What is going on, gamers? Today we're going to be doing the showcase and the new season. Today we will see if Bungie will under-deliver or will they over-deliver. Right now, all my money is on under-deliver. All on under-deliver.
It's happening again.
It's a little pre-show thing. We got 14 more minutes.
Don't worry. The great
Actually, let me turn this down a little. We could chill. We could talk it out. But apparently on the Bungie Rewards store, Bungie store, it has been 100% confirmed that it is Crota for the returning raid. So that's gonna be a thing.
leaving. The traveler is leaving.
I feel like regardless of what they do, Day 1 Crota is gonna be a stomp. Like, they could add another boss at Bridge, and it would still probably be a stomp. Yeah. So that will be interesting. Hopefully everything will go fine and dandy. And Crota will be a great time, but I'm not gonna lie, chat, I kind of fear that, I kind of fear that they will stick in a payload for the first encounter of Crota. The little lights section. Like, I kind of fear that they will stick a payload in that. Because that's a perfect opportunity for a payload. So it makes me a little concerned. If there's a payload, I will be fucking pissed. Like, no cap. I will be fucking pissed if there is a payload in the first encounter of Crota. I don't like 100% hate payloads, but I feel like they really ruin the flow of what you may call it. I feel like they really ruin the flow of raid encounters. Like, even though for Vow of the Disciple, for example, even though that's not an encounter, that's just like a little opening bit, that little payload in the beginning of Vow really ruins Vow for me.
Why does it not flee?
It's like, I think highly of Vow, but it's like, damn, that first bit really brings it down. Oops. I want to make sure its stream's working. That little payload in the beginning of Vow really ruins Vow for me. It's like, I think... I was just making sure the audio's all fine and dandy on the stream. Post a hype chat? What is this? Oh, fuck you. You don't need more money. You're not over-delivering, Bungie. Over-deliver, and I will donate. Yeah, there's a leak about the... what you call it? Apparently, there's like an ad that stated that you could play Destiny 2 online and offline, and so I wonder what the offline bit is about. Because in the 9 years that Destiny has been a thing, it's always been 100% online, so I kind of wonder what that offline bit is about, and I really hope it is something and not nothing. But we'll ultimately, we'll see here in 9 minutes. 9 to 60 minutes. Sorry, 45 minutes, because showcase is 45 minutes. But I'm really interested. I hope the offline leak, quote unquote, is something.
What is that? The witness.
I hope there's no monkey's paw bullshit attached to it. I hope it's like some sort of like DCV solution where it's like, okay, if you want to play like this year's content, you gotta like download these expansions, you know? Like they make it so like, okay, seasonal content stays in the game permanently or something. I feel like that's really, well, I don't know. I feel like it's important for some seasonal content to stay, but like, I don't know, like, for example, I don't give a shit about, stream, are you okay? Twitch? Twitch is tweaking? I'd watch it on Twitch because the YouTube stream is fucked. For some reason, the YouTube stream is it's only in 720p, first off. And the second problem, apparently, there was a bunch of audio issues, which... whatever. They found the veil. Dude, you don't even know what the fucking veil is. God, I hate the cope. I hate when people try to cope when they're like, what do you mean Osiris kind of already knew what the veil is? And it's like, if you watched that first cutscene like we just did, he acts like he knows what the fuck the veil is. He calls it the veil. Where the fuck did you get that name from?
No more running away.
Here we go. Here comes the fist bump.
Rest now.
Peak Destiny 2, right? Am I right? Here comes the fist bump. Here it comes. I'm so excited. See what the Twitch chat has to say. Fist bump. Just type in reward. Fucking dumbass.
What's wrong, Osiris?
Get your ghost out of there!
Get your ghost out of there.
Finality takes shape.
It's creating the link.
At long last.
Destroy it.
Fucking Kvasov. I fucking hate so much that they give us the Kvasov in this scene, right? Because, you know, obviously they can't really account for all future weapons that may be added to the game, and mainly stuff like makes it so when using like a glaive or a bow or a trace rifle, it doesn't look weird, but
What?
it's like, why isn't there like an exotic Kvasov in the game? Like, come on.
We just lost.
It's in D1. It'd make a perfect crafted weapon.
Zavala. Come in.
Like, literally, like, Kvasov was like weapon crafting before weapon crafting. Just because you're able to like select the perks around on it. Like, it's like weapon crafting the weapon. I don't know why they didn't add that in Lightfall. Or not Lightfall, but Witch Queen. When they added crafting. You should have done that. I feel like they will do it here with Final Shape just because it's most likely going to be nostalgia bait, the expansion, but missed opportunity. I also find it funny when people try to say, like, Oh, Lightfall was clearly not cut content. Was always meant to exist, and it's like, is it? Is it really though? You stitch together the first and last cutscene, and right now, it really doesn't seem like that way. But they didn't even give a summary for Defiance. That's interesting. I guess they don't give a shit about Defiance. I don't blame them. Defiance's story was... Defiance's story, it was interesting, and then, like... I don't know, it just nosedived when Amanda died. Fucking sucks. Defiance had promise, and then Amanda died, and it was like... Yeah... Weapons were okay in Defiance, and, the battlegrounds were okay. I will say I fucking despise the orbital prison battleground. That one fucking sucks. Our journey continues. Memorial for Lance Reddick. Yeah, 30 more minutes. I'll be honest, for a bit, I was kind of concerned that they're gonna, like, kill off Zavala because Lance Reddick died.
I've seen terrible things born out in the darkness.
Basically pulling
Listen closer.
Marvel and how they, like, killed T'Challa from Black Panther off screen. That was stupid. I get like what's his name, like Chadwick Boseman or Bossman? Probably pronouncing it wrong. I know his first name's definitely Chadwick, but I don't know, he played a good Black Panther, but I should say decent. He did decent Black Panther, but I think it was definitely the wrong decision to kill him off. 45 seconds. The next era of Destiny is about to begin. Traveler to see. I'm telling you right now, with Crota's End, they're gonna bring back Black Hammer, and they're gonna give it 4 times and triple tap. And the funny thing about that is because Supremacy exists with that same exact role, and because Supremacy is a rapid fire, Black Hammer will automatically be worse. Also, Supremacy
Thanks
is
for tuning in, y'all.
kinetic.
Like many of you, I've been playing games as long as I can remember. They're a core part of what makes me who I am. I believe there's this deeply rooted, often unstated mission of games to keep adventure alive. In 2014, Bungie set out to start a new adventure. Heroes Awakened on a desolate planet. A silent god set in our sky. And it wouldn't be long before an ancient enemy, shrouded in darkness, showed up at humanity's door to destroy us. Over the years, our heroes would shape a story far greater than anything we could have imagined. Players would explore deep into the depths of Venus, hunting a machine god that controlled time itself. They'd invent ways to combine their mythic weaponry and their paracausal abilities to stand alone against monsters that took others an entire elite squad. They'd race alongside their friends far into the early morning in the halls of an ancient city where only a select few emerged victorious at dawn, clutching the heart of a dragon. But most importantly, They'd bring their friends.
Man, I
and
want that
family
fucking
into this
armor in the
world.
game so bad.
Together,
That Titan
we
armor
faced on this
specifically.
adventure who would become lifelong companions.
I want it so
Now,
bad.
Together, we approach the final shape. We're about to embark on the last expedition of Destiny's first saga. So let's be clear about the stakes. In the final shape, you will go inside the Traveler. The journey will be
Traveler
difficult.
Ussy. You'll climb up in
What
there.
awaits you on the other side of this trek is nothing less than the deadliest entity we have ever faced. There will be no open betas. There aren't going to be any guides on the internet telling you how to handle what's to come. Whether you've been with us from the beginning,
What?
joined us somewhere along the road, or are looking at Destiny for the first time, anybody who shows up on launch day is going to be greeted with this same uncharted world. A vacuum-sealed experience begging for you to be the first person to peel it open. So today is your invitation to go forth and adventure.
No Dado guide. No day one Dado guide. Oh, here we go. Cosmodrome. The Canon Guardians of
After all these
Warlock.
years, we never talked about it. Why I brought you back.
Was that D1 tower? Yo! D1 tower?
Why you were chosen.
I'm already jerking my shit, bro. D1 tower? Let's go.
The truth is, I didn't know then.
Ifagor.
It was just a feeling.
Mantling in Destiny 2? Wait, I'm tweaking. Mantling is in Destiny 2.
After all we've seen, all we've lost,
What the fuck?
this fight might be our last.
That Hunter armor looks fucking sick, though.
So I'm asking you one last time.
Hey, more Tormentors, but roll?
Please.
Oh my god, there's no Darkness subclass. God damn it. There's no Darkness subclass.
This is a momentous time in Destiny history. We've been building to this moment for the last 10 years.
The final shape is the conclusion to that journey. This is a moment in gaming that, as a developer, you just don't get very often.
I don't know how I feel about no
Allies
Darkness
are fighting the biggest
subclass.
threat that the universe has ever seen.
And
in
we'll
this
see. Maybe they'll
culmination
over-deliver.
of the
Maybe
Life
they'll
and Darkness
over-deliver.
saga.
It's Major Copium, though.
When we were thinking of what the final shape could be, it had to be a lot of different things. It needs to pay off this epic confrontation with the Witness that we've been setting up for years. It has to bring you closer to your allies in the Vanguard. It has to be this place that like makes you feel nostalgic for the entire journey you've been on.
When we were resurrected by Ghost at the very beginning of this story, we didn't know why, but it was for this. The Traveler is asking us for help, and it's our responsibility to protect every living thing in the universe from what the Witness intends
My
to
face
do.
when they state multiple times that the Traveler is dead. And they
When
go,
we first
"No,
started the
actually, he's
final
not
shape,
dead."
We are finally able to go through the portal that the Witness opened in the Traveler at the end of Lightfall.
Inside is the pale heart of the Traveler. That is the stage for our showdown with the Witness.
Pale Heart.
The Witness has the darkness. It has always had a connection to it. The pale heart of the Traveler is what it's trying to use to gain connection to the light. So with both, it can enact its final shape.
The Witness looks around and sees a lack of purpose, no meaning. It wants to fix all that. So it's trying to put the universe into this frozen perfection where everything's just exactly how it thinks it's supposed to be. That is the final shape.
If we're going to defeat the Witness, it's going to take everyone. Failure is not an option.
We're gonna need the Vanguard, all of our allies,
I need
and
all our
the
homies.
Guardians to rally together and be brave in the face of Oblivion.
In the final shape, we're going to answer questions at the grandest scale. But what I find really interesting is that it's also a very personal journey where we deepen our relationships with these characters that we've known for so long. Zavala, Ikora, our Ghost, get to reconnect with Cayde 6. So, like, while there's this great conflict, and
sex with
everything going around us
Zavala?
and stakes of just
Big if true?
unimaginable heights, it's still at the end a story told around campfires by a bunch of companions who have been fighting together for hundreds of years.
Now the gameplay.
In the final shape, we're going through the portal that the Witness has opened up to confront it and stop the final shape. Inside the Traveler is this infinite,
D1
vast,
tower.
unknowable. And we're landing on the Pale Heart, which is a fraction of really what is inside the Traveler.
The Pale Heart is weird. It's a little strange.
Tree
It
of
makes you
silver
feel a bit
wings, kinda.
uncomfortable, and it is also just so cool and artistic in the best way.
The Witness entered well ahead of any Guardians, and so it's had time to kind of shape what's there. When our Guardian enters, the rest of the Pale Heart starts getting shaped also around what we've experienced.
This is the Traveler recreating the world in front of you as it saw on your journey.
Reused
One of the
assets,
most
the
memorable
expansion.
locales from Destiny's past is the D1 tower. It's really a labor of love from the Destiny team. The final shape means
Gotta
so
have the
much
Eververse.
to everyone who's building it, and I think players are really going to be able to see that.
I just want to have the D1 tower as a
Our
social
very first
space.
linear destination that we've ever done.
Linear
I would love if players
destination?
felt that they began their journey in a place of safety.
Oh my god, it looks like
feel
Halo. What the
it
fuck?
Escalate in danger, in surrealness, because there is this beautiful evolution of the space.
They see things that are more and more wrong as they begin to go towards the Witness's monolith. It's kind of this omnipresent, foreboding thing off in the distance.
The weirdest things happen as you get closer to the monolith in the form of reshaping. Kind of like deconstructing things and putting them back together just wrong.
The sense of scale you get out there, like as you're
Interesting.
exploring these spaces and you're jumping on these reshaped cuboids.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of intrigued by the destination. The destination looks fucking cool.
You feel like you are not.
Like,
a
usually
force
I'm
to be reckoned
indifferent to
with, that you have
destinations,
that.
but this looks fucking
You're not
sick.
the God Slayer right now. You're just this little person jumping from these massive pieces to massive pieces.
One of the things that we really tried to also capture is that the Witness keeps throwing everything it has at you. And so you're going to fight these new enemies.
Little bro, okay? Just like stumbling there.
Subjugators are the new unit you're going to be facing in the final
Roll
shape.
perfected.
They have an enhanced power set. They're performing stasis
I
powers,
just, I can
strand
tell these
powers,
fuckers are gonna be annoying.
well, in support of all the
They're gonna
other
be
enemies
annoying.
you're fighting too.
They bring something entirely new to the battlefield, which
God,
is kind of
frozen and stranded.
They're back there pinging away with stasis abilities, throwing crystals at you, freezing you in place, tangling you up.
We're focusing you on the campaign and only the campaign. It's the most important thing in the universe at that moment. You have to stop the final shape from happening.
And for
What about the
that,
rest of the
we really
content
need the help
expansion?
with our allies, and so we're going to make sure that the core Vanguard team gets back together. Zavala and Ikora and Cade.
The campaign is just the start of the Pale Heart. After you've reached the monolith and finished the campaign,
Man, I cannot
we
deny
open
this
up
is a
the entire
fucking
destination.
sick
And so
destination.
the entire Pale Heart is going to react to you.
Probably gonna be
and
boring
what
as
you
fuck,
do.
but hey, I'll make some probably
The
a
campaign, the
good
final shape, doesn't really
singular
end with
strike.
the final mission. The raids are where you defeat like the big bosses.
Maybe
so
one
it's only
Crucible
natural
map.
that when you are going to confront the witness, you're going to do that in the raid. But that might not be enough. This is a moment where we need to rally all Guardians to be able to overcome the final shape and the witness.
Here we go. Talk
In
about
the
new
final
light
shape,
supers.
We are inside the Traveler, very close to this energy. This allows us to have new supers, Arc, Solar, Void.
We want to.
What was the deal with the
something that turns
darkness
into an
subclass that
offensive
leaked?
powerhouse, but also
But that
can
was
benefit your
definitely
allies
real.
in a support capacity.
Like, what the fuck?
There is this thread of team play and like working with your friends to overcome the odds.
Oh my god,
Warlock
don't tell me
Super
this.
Is this ultimate expression of solar energy.
It's fucking
coursing through your
Sunsinger.
Guardian. This
What?
Solar Warlock Super is a callback to Radiance from D1.
Other than Golden Gun, this is the only other first-person super in Destiny right now. Your melee's like all of these.
Are you fucking kidding me,
projectiles going off,
self-res?
Doubling the amount of projectiles. Your grenade almost being sentient as it searches around, and then it hits a character and bounces off. And goes to
Fucking
another one.
self-res,
And
self-res
you're
minus the
overflowing with this
self-res.
energy that you are also giving it to your allies, allowing them to have their solar weapons supercharged.
It's literally
Torch when
fucking.
they're shooting.
It's
The new Solar
Sunsinger
Warlock
minus the
aspect. When I
self-res.
cast my rift, it is going to create this little solar soul that when it sees
Finally,
an
a solar
it
soul.
launches
That I
part of itself out and
feel like that's been missing from Warlock's kit.
It just feels very alive. Twilight Arsenal. It's a layered super.
This is the only ranged one-off offensive super for Titans in the game. The Titan jumps up into the air, summons this giant void axe, throws it, summons another one, throws
Oh
it,
my god, it's a
summons another
Reese
one,
Blade
and then
Barrage
one of the enemies
animation.
throws
Not
it.
Blade Barrage, but
And when these axes fly through the air, they stick into the ground or an enemy,
fucking.
do their void
What
gravity
was it
thing
called?
where
The
they suck a
Hunter
bunch of energy and
Stasis.
enemies in and then explode. But that doesn't destroy that.
I mean, I'm
axe. That
glad
axe
it's not
sticks
a
around.
melee.
You and your allies can
Fist
go
of
pick
Havoc,
up
but
that axe and
red.
start wailing on
That would make me
enemies with it.
sad.
This super is insane to me.
The Void Titan aspect, I press and hold my grenade button to consume my grenade and turn it into the shield. The more damage it takes, the more it charges up, and then I can release that, and it creates this blast that deals massive damage.
That's kind of interesting.
The Hunter Arc Super.
Arc is all about finding the shortest distance between 2 points. The Hunter kind of rears back, takes this knife and throws it across the world, and then is able to blink to its position, do the slash that just decimates anyone nearby.
I mean, it's basically
That is not just you do it once, but you're able to do it 3 times.
the
along with
newest
devastating attacks
Arc
each time
Hunter
you do it.
super from Witch Queen.
Hunter has an aspect. We take our staff, we twirl it in the air, which propels us upward. It
All
creates
right.
this burst, which amplifies you and any allies near you.
It almost makes it feel like you're playing a fighting game, right? Like these combos that you're chaining together to do these different moves.
Isn't that
It,
like
takes that
cut
sandbox to the next level.
D2 beta content? Wasn't that part of the
It feels like you're,
D2
like, riding
beta
lightning,
Arc
you know?
Staff
Like
super?
that instantaneous, like
That was good, but I think it's more like, you know?
I like it. I like it.
Hate being negative Nancy, but I'm seeing a lot of reused content.
Weapons team has been working on all sorts of goodness. We've got exotics, we've got legendaries, we've got perks. We're always cooking up stuff. We're always playing with stuff that we think is like really interesting or taking inspiration. We have Tessellation, which is this exotic pyramid fusion rifle. It has
great.
the really intriguing property of adapting your Guardian's current damage type.
This will be the first time that you can run a weapon that can adapt to be strand or stasis in the energy slot. So you'll be able to run an entirely strand.
In the energy slot, it could be strand or stasis. Okay.
Tessellation has the additional property that you can.
But it's a
specially
sidearm,
load
so
to, reshape your grenade
icky.
and suck it into the weapon, and then fire out a super destructive single projectile. It's a really special weapon.
What's the one
It'd
specific
be interesting,
product that I can make
depending
that's,
on the
like,
damage
really
that
zany that you would like
does.
right now?
What if Golden Gun was a sniper rifle?
What if you could harness the might of the Traveler? You know, we had a moment where we saw that Traveler beam cutscene. I know people on Weapons went, I kind of want that. You're like, that is incredibly dope.
So we've got this opportunity to bring
Alright.
back these iconic Destiny 1 weapons, but really turn it
Dragon's
into something
breath.
that's unique in Destiny 2.
We have to bring Kvotov into the fold.
Finally, that's what I was talking about.
And Dragon's Breath. Burn the world, burn it all.
Fucking finally. I mean, these two weapons I feel like should have been D2 a while
New
ago.
weapon subfamilies coming, broadening what existing weapons can be.
Really, like, bordering on exotic functionality. So, for example, we've got a rocket pistol sidearm subfamily.
A rocket pistol?
Special ammo sidearms. This fires tiny, slow-moving rockets. They hit very hard, do a bit of AoE damage. They have a mixture of regular weapon and rocket launcher stats.
I
They're
feel,
also doing
depending on the ammo, I feel
assault
like this is not going to be great.
Frame auto rifle is a type of legendary auto rifle. It'll let you switch seamlessly from firing at enemies to healing your allies.
Okay,
I'm
that's
really excited to
Jesus
bring it
Christ,
to
dude.
dungeons and keep my team
They weren't
alive.
kidding. That is borderline exotic right there.
The weapons team is always coming up with new ideas. We've got
That
a
is
ton of new cool stuff
actually
coming over the next
crazy.
few years, and some new and really wild ideas, which we're pretty excited about.
Wow.
Come on, take a load off. We've got a lot to cover. This place is only big enough for one dashing hero type, and that's me, so... I'm back! Hey, you two, give me a sec. I was magnificent.
God, fucking soy D2 Cade.
Get your rock off my map. Worst case scenario, you die. But who knows? Maybe you won't.
Now buy Arcade 6 merch. Come on, guys, buy the merch. You love Cade 6.
In this moment where we're driving to the end of the Light and Darkness saga, it's great to see Cade like return to this world at this moment with all this change about to culminate with this confrontation with the long-standing enemy, the Witness.
Cade is the quintessential hunter. His presence casts such a long shadow.
I'm telling you right now, there's gonna be a
Destiny,
season
whether it was when he was alive
where they're
or
gonna
when
have
he was
Cade
dead.
mentor
Cade
Crow.
goes through in this journey, how he serves as a catalyst for the other characters, the events that
Telling you right now, there will be a season about it, and this will turn Crow into the new Hunter Vanguard.
There was no end to the Light and Darkness saga that didn't have Cade here alongside his friends to finish the job.
Once we started digging into the nature of the Pale Heart, I think that crystallized Cade's role as a guide. Cade is Virgil, and he's our guide through this other place. Cade is the one who is the most appropriate person to be the guide, because that's his job. That's always been his job. It just feels so natural for Nathan to be back in the booth. It felt amazing to just see him slip back into the role, like, without missing a beat.
Right, instantly.
In the flesh, or metal, as it were.
Cade's the glue that's always held Zavala and Ikora together. Having him back puts them in a position of questioning where they've been and what they've done without him.
You think about the journey that Zavala's been on and how he's been taken down this dark path, and you think about the weight that's been on Ikora, having to hold the Vanguard together, having Cade's voice of levity and brightness that he brings to that group. I think is going to be great for them.
Well,
Oh, wait, did I miss something? Did they show off Red Death?
We want people to take away that sense of reunion and that idea of like the gang being back together.
Apparently they showed off Red Death. I didn't see that.
I'm here now.
Hey, okay, Bungo, you got my attention. You got my attention. Must pre-order Final Shape now. Because I am a Red Death enjoyer. I'm sorry, but Crimson just... It don't do the same thing for me. It don't do the same thing.
Guardian, the witness poses a dire threat.
Is this the season?
And the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend.
That's season 22.
Xivu Araf. It rests with me.
Oh my god, we're gonna spend the entire season reviving her. What?
Bring me your tithes.
What?
You now wield hive magic and have entwined it with your light. Assault the Spire, Guardian, and open the way to our tithes.
Oh, Hive Boomer Gun? That's actually nice.
The death of whispers, and they do.
A roguelike activity. I assume that's what's happening.
Every opponent you defeat strengthens me.
There's Vex there in the throne world, that's interesting.
My appetite rises for your brutal tribute. Let us show her what it is to be Hive. You have sounded the horn of battle. You are deserving of the greatest death I can.
Oh, it's Spicy Crota. Not Spicy Crota, but Spicy Crota. Crota.
Season of the Witch is our opportunity as players. We've been annihilating and breaking Hive spells, and now we finally get to cast them.
At the end of Season of the Deep, we learn that Savathun has the key to getting into the portal that we need to go into. That means we have to go find Imaru, her ghost. Imaru's like, not so fast. We've got a bigger problem first. And that bigger problem's name is Xivu Araf. If we find her, she only gets stronger. Eris has an idea. It's a really
good
It's
idea.
a wild.
They better have a really good reason
She
why we
determines,
can't just
like, well,
revive
the
her.
best way to fight fire is with fire. We are channeling all of that energy that we're creating by going through, by eliminating enemies, and we're tithing to our friend Eris.
Bring me your tithes.
What does that mean for the characters and the player to kind of like be like Savathun? And that's where we went down the path of having Hive Eris. We want to extend that magical fantasy into the player then. That ability to have overwhelming magical power, that risk and reward into all of our activities and systems experiences. And so that's what led us to come up with things like Deck of Whispers.
Assuming this is
Massive
seasonal
deck of
activity.
cards that creates amazing synergies with your buildcraft meta and with buffs and the activities.
They can then choose these cards at will, whichever ones they want, and then that really leans
Oh,
into
it's like a
build
permanent
crafting.
buff
You
for
actually
the
are
season.
Cards that you can then use to place on the battlefield and change the way you play.
I'm such a sucker for deck building. Like being able
That's
to like,
interesting.
bring that element into Destiny gameplay has just been like, oh, chef's kiss.
Yeah, oh, it's
really
super
fun.
So we've got 2 brand new seasonal activities coming with.
Oh my
Season of the Witch.
god.
We've got Altars of Summoning.
Fucking
Savathun
2.
Spire.
Savathun Spire is our new 3-player offensive. You're doing a lot more with the Lucent Hive magic, but it's got a high amount of combatant density. It's got additional random encounters that you can come across.
The Witch's Spire itself, Savathun's Spire, was like her reliquary for all these different magical experiments as she was learning the light. You're there in order to learn as much as you can in order to become a master spellcaster.
Dude, she had the light for like a week.
Savathun. The Altar of Summonings activity is really exciting.
How much
because
could
you
she
can
have
spend,
done
like,
with
20
it?
minutes in it, or you can spend 2 hours in it.
It's a 3-player experience that you can hop in and hop out of. As you're
It's kind
going
of like
through
a
this
rogue
activity, you're filling
roguelike
the tithing
activity.
bucket. As that tithing bucket is filled up, you'll get progressively more rewards. And then finally at the end, it'll cash out and you'll get a whole mess of rewards.
I'm getting 2 tokens in the blue vibes from that
For
drop
exotic
right there.
mission content coming in seasons,
after the year has passed. And so we developed what we're calling the Exotic Mission Rotator.
Right away, we're getting Presage, Vox Obscura, and Operation Seraph Shield.
This is some of the most fun content the team has making. It's some of the content the fans and players of Destiny love the most. The
Man,
most
I'm
exciting
already
thing
sleeping.
outside of just the missions themselves.
I'm already
is
sleeping on that.
Every time we put a mission inside of that rotator,
No Whisper,
the
0
exotic that
hour.
comes alongside of it will become craftable. With Season of the
Craftable
Witch, we have a
Deadmans
brand
will
new
be good.
Vex, lo-fi PvP map coming. It's really exciting. It's got a bunch of really tight gameplay experiences. We wanted to make sure that we
I just
focused
know
on
this
that
map's
a
gonna
little
be
bit more.
ass.
With the new Vex network map, we really wanted to make sure we hit is like, hey, you're shoulder to shoulder more often. There's not as much deep sight lines that you're interacting with, and a lot of the flow of the map.
I know this
is
shit's gonna
actually
be
built
ass. It's gonna be
around this,
ass.
Kind of central pillar of the Vex network that you're orienting around.
And there's also some modes coming too, right?
We've got a new PvP game mode coming that's all about relics. It's about
Don't care.
multiple relics, so it's not just
Don't
one,
care.
like the Scorch game mode from the past. So we've got the shield coming from Vault of Glass. We've got the spear back from Season of the Risen.
And we've got the scythe from Season of the Haunted.
Yeah, so you're going to be reaping Guardians with that thing. It's a lot more tactical gameplay. It's all about
I thought you said
playing
rape.
these relic
Oh my
dispensers
god.
and then grabbing them in order to push for victory.
I will take what I
And I guess a relics only mode is cool. I just hope there's more than those
We were feeling pretty
2 or
happy
3
this
relics.
season, obviously. There's something in the air. And so when thinking about like what's a good raid reprisal that would really suit this
Crota.
Ivy season, there's only one answer.
They gotta do Crota. Man, it looks beautiful.
I have seen what the Hive call a god.
Crota, bro. That's Age of Triumph! 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 Over delivery!
Only a true
Age of Triumph armor!
light can stop his wrath.
Age of Triumph armor! Age of Triumph armor! They over-delivered! Oh my god. Nobody wants this stupid ass ring. Should've been a jacket. I like the jackets. Guys, they over-delivered. They over-delivered.
Shape, we really want to rally all Guardians at the end of the Light and Darkness saga. We want to reduce those power barriers as well as catch people up on key story beats and make sure that they have a really
Power level
great
changes
time
incoming.
connecting with other players. In the final shape, we're trying to find ways to make power more simple and easy to understand and also lowering the barrier to entry.
It's going to make it easier for players who have not been able to jump into game easily because they were held back by the challenges in grinding for the power levels that are required by these different activities.
One of the major changes that's going to be happening starting with the final shape is there are going to be a certain number of activities that are going to be power fixed. So it doesn't matter kind of what power level you are going into it, you're always going to be able to approach it. There's still going to be tiers of difficulty that you can do, things that are just meant to be experienced a certain way.
Things like Nightfall strikes that will still have power enabled, and that's where we're really going to focus the whole power climb.
The raids, the contest modes that everybody loves to engage with, that experience is fundamentally going to be staying the same.
I'm excited for this because I think there will be a lot more clarity for players in terms of understanding the relative difficulty of things, where they sit now in the spectrum.
One way that we're trying to do that is making it easier for new players to engage with you. So we're introducing something that we're calling Fire Team Power.
You can actually bring your friends along
Right.
to play any dungeons and raids in the game without having to wait them to be at a certain power level. The person with the highest
Just have
power
one
in your
friend
fire team
grind
is actually going
instead
to
of
bring
6.
all the others close to their power level, which means that there's no barriers really for any other Guardian to join you in this high-level content.
When it's combined with Fireteam Finder, it also allows you to find strangers, people you've never played with before, and have that same experience. That's
Oh,
all
it's like a
regardless
group
of
thing,
the
not
power level of you and
bias.
the rest of the people in your fire team.
Spartan Finder is the new feature that's coming in Season 23, aimed at helping connect and find other people to complete the best and most aspirational content in Destiny. We have a tag system that allows players to be able to say, well, this is my playstyle. I'm really chill. I'm anti-sweat. I'm just really here
You
to have
must
a
be
good time."
racist.
Exactly.
Tags really allows players to show a little bit more personality, show a little bit more about what they're about. I think what's really great about it is with this launch, we're also looking at
Emojis.
inclusion tags.
Emoji support in Destiny 2. That's gonna be
Inclusion tags that we have
fantastic.
are for colorblind players. Hopefully, the inclusion tags will bring players closer to
Kind
their community
gamers.
and even closer to the people that they're playing with.
Oh,
so once
man.
a listing goes live, players will be
Kind
put into a
gamers.
listing lobby where players can gather, they can communicate with each other. So we wanted to make it as convenient and as easy as possible for players to not just sit and stare at a screen for a long time while their listing actually fills up.
As a gamer who's typically more solo, I'm especially excited about this because it really is about helping reduce that anxiety and burden that comes
I don't care
with
what they
trying to
add to this shit. I'm still not gonna use it. I ain't using it.
The feature coming out today that I'm incredibly excited about is Timeline Reflections. Essentially what we have done
Timeline
is we went back
Reflections.
to previous expansions and pulled out missions that we felt really represent key narrative beats within our story. We are going to have a mission
That's
for Forsaken,
interesting.
mission for Beyond Light, as well as a mission for Witch Queen.
Thanks for the memories, Guardian.
The neat thing about these missions is they're not going to be like one-to-one for how you would experience them in the campaign. You're also going to get additional pieces of narrative fed to you to like identify like, hey, this is why it's important that this happened, and here are the people you met along the way.
A really big one that's really timely for Final Shape is Cade's last stand from Forsaken. This is a moment that a lot of players, new and old, are going to come back to Destiny. I think this is just the right time to introduce features that are going to allow those players to jump right in.
Oh, interesting. They showed a Siva emblem. That's from Destiny 1.
We're reaching the end of this 10-year journey. What comes next?
The episodes. And the new way we're going to tell stories moving forward.
What's really important about episodes is that it's a really big shakeup to what we've been doing. Instead of providing 4 seasons a year, you are going to get 3 larger episodes. And so the first 3 episodes in this coming year are called Echoes, Revenant, and Heresy. It's coming right after the Final Shape. And the theme for the year is going to be all about the consequences and aftermath.
Okay, we're going to 3 seasons a year.
The cornerstone of the episode model that we're building is the 3-act structure. The acts act as these anchors for us to introduce new weapons, new artifact mods, new activities. There's going to be new missions coming around the core. There'll be new story moments in every single one of these acts. We're actually providing more cinematic styled experiences throughout the Final Shape year and the episodes with it than any of the seasons we've ever developed before.
These new stories are actually playable as standalone. Like each episode is something you can experience whether you've been playing Destiny for 10 years or this is your first one.
You're going to be able to basically enjoy them in any order you want to.
I think the opportunity with this big epic moment is that we get to innovate the game. We get to move the game forward.
It's all about change frequently. It's all about deeper story moments. It's all about more weapons, more loot, more often. And it really provides the team with a platform to go much deeper into the themes and fantasies and story of any individual episode as compared to the seasons you know of today.
I'm so excited to see what the narrative team can do with this kind
Okay.
of platform of storytelling.
We'll take a
Episodes
look at
provide
this. They probably have a
awesome foundation
roadmap.
for the future of Destiny.
We're moving into the next stage of Destiny 2. I think some people look at the Final Shape and they think Destiny 2 is coming to the end. And in many ways, it's the opposite. We're leaning in. We're putting the pedal to the metal. Episodes provide us a new, innovative way for players to engage with Destiny 2 throughout the year.
I'm kind of fucking with this. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of fuck with this episode's idea.
Devotion, bravery, sacrifice.
I'm kind of fucking with this. And, yeah, I confirmed that Wrath of the Machine emblem they showed is, that's Wrath of the Machine. Hold on, let me pull up the emblem.
By the fires of each new battle. We are forged and sharpened into what we must become for the fight ahead.
This emblem right here is the Wrath of the Machine emblem, which is not currently in the game.
Line that halts the second collapse.
All of us. Every Titan.
Oops.
Every warlock. Every hunter.
What is it the Guardians say? Devotion inspires bravery.
Bravery inspires sacrifice.
Sacrifice leads to death.
The line between light and dark is so very thin.
Let's cross it together.
There are things out in the dark that only the dark can overcome. Trust me.
You've heard
Okay.
the stories of the traveler's sacrifice, of darkness descending upon
Where is...
humanity.
Did I not? Let me put this on screen for a second. Putting this Twitter.
This time, there is no escape.
Alright, that's the Wrath of the Machine emblem.
It's going to be an exciting year for Guardians. We get to make good on a promise that we made way back in 2014. There was classic rock blasting, a fire team racing across our solar system, and at the end, a simple message. Become legend.
It's
Today,
most definitely the
we got a
Wrath Machine
glimpse
emblem.
at how we'll be cementing your legend in this upcoming year. We're going to be heading inside the Traveler, experiencing a destination unlike anything we've ever built before. We'll face the biggest bad we've ever made, and we'll do this all alongside a streamlined progression system, allowing us to easily play with friends in any content in the game. And as the dust settles in the final shape, we're going to continue our legends in Echoes. It's Destiny's first
Echoes?
episode in a new phase of storytelling for Guardians with brand new conflicts born from the resolution of the Light and Darkness saga. These first episodes are just the beginning. But if you're chomping at the bit to see how the Light and Darkness saga is going to kick off the future of Destiny 2, we've got a ton of great content for you to jump into today. Going live after this, we've got Season of the Witch, with a new story, new weapons, new armor, new activities, and new PvP content, all alongside a series of story catch-up missions, allowing any of your friends to jump into the game and get up to speed on what's happening in this world. Then, next week, a brutal reprisal of Crota's End is going to join the ranks of our aspirational content.
Brutal, huh?
I can't wait to see you all in the
We'll see about that.
as we learn more about the final shape and how we can stop it.
I just fucking linked this. But yes, that in the season 23 LFG thing, that was most definitely the Wrath of the Machine raid emblem.
After all these years, all we've lost. This fight might be our last. So I'm asking you to rise. One last time.
Okay, so the website should be up. Seven expansion. Collector's edition reveal. It's gonna be like $200. Here we go. Excited for the collector's edition reveal?
When we create a collector's edition, we try and
Get the Erismorn butt
items
plug.
from the universe for players to enjoy outside of the game. So this year we're doing a Destiny 1 tower We really tried
That's
to
kind
work
of that's a
hard
cool display
thinking
piece.
about 10 years of Destiny and how best to encapsulate that experience.
Even as the game dev,
It's gonna be like
who've
200,
worked on it since
300
day
maybe.
one, like I think having it
And nickel and
be the
dime us.
power is super exciting for us because it's going to kind of catalog your journey of a player from
Can you just
when
make the
first started
fucking
playing
D1 tower
Destiny
a
all the way to now.
social
The
space
tower,
again,
it's kind of
please?
like a beacon in which you're a place you can call home.
You get the tower, and then there are actual figures of the Vanguard mentors.
See, that's
that
cool display
accompany
piece.
that architectural
I
model.
wish I.
There's a lot of like.
Well, I shouldn't say I would. I technically do have the money to drop on it, but I don't want to
some fun surprises. We're
drop
always
all my
trying to push
money
the
on that.
envelope. And so we've been playing a lot with magnetic locks and sound effects, and lights, just sort of make this experience as a whole really special. It's sort of the perfect symbol of Destiny. I'm so excited for it.
Kind of irritated there's not room for all three of the figures. It's kind of a little irritating. '27th of February. So that's it. There's gonna be the after show, which I guess I'll stay around for that because sometimes they say very interesting things in the after show. Okay, the website is quote unquote up, but I can't see anything because it's all fucked up. Like this is all I see right now. I can't see anything. So what the fuck was that subclass leak? Anyways, before we talk about, let's talk about this. So this is basically Seasons 2.0 here. It seems like we're gonna get new exotic weapon, new exotic mission, always. There'll be new quests, story, activity, weapons, artifacts, season pass ranks, season pass rewards, and armor. And then in the following acts, we will get more quest, story, activity, weapon, artifact mod, ranks, and rewards. The thing that does concern me is drip feeding, right? That's a really big concern with this, because I feel like, you know, what if they give us 2 weapons here, 2 weapons here, and 2 weapons here? Like, that would be bad. Right? That'd be bad. Also notice there's no mention of dungeon or raid in these, which is concerning. Also did not talk about future expansions as well, which is, again, concerning. Maybe they'll bring it up here, but my doubt is high. I should have gotten the... I got the emblem. Where's the thing? There we go. Pop back in. I claim my emblem. So yeah, I'm kind of excited for this new seasonal model shakeup with the episodes, but at the same time, I'm very concerned with how it's laid out. Because if, like, for example, if we are, like, really drip fed shit, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be worse than what we have now. Which is my main concern. I don't want it to be worse than what we have now. Sweatsickle said, I feel like there's so many unanswered questions. I kind of feel like that too. I kind of feel like that too. There is a lot of questions I have about Final Shape, and they're not getting. I'm not getting the answers. There's a lot of, well, not even final shape. It's just post final shape is what I want to know. I want to know about dungeons. I want to know about raids. I want to know what's going on with expansions in this whole like episode era, you know? I want to know what's happening next, and they didn't really give us an answer, which is... Yeah, I get you want to keep things a mystery, but it's like... It's a little yikes. A little yikes. I'm concerned. Apparently these are the seasonal weapons here. For season 22, we get a machine gun, rocket sniper, and hand cannon. Anyways.
Hello, Guardians. Welcome to the post-show stream. My name is Taylor Liz. I am a Destiny 2 player.
I hope we get
creator.
some
I'm excited
juice
to be here
here.
live at Bungie. We're gonna have 2 segments for you today. A little later in the show, I'll be playing through the brand new Season of the Witch content with my good friend Pika Peach. Right now, let's sit down with Bungie developers to talk more about what we just saw and what's next for the future of Destiny 2. Pika, over to you.
Thank you so much, Taylor. My name is Pika, and I'm also a content creator and Destiny 2 fan. You can often find Taylor and I playing together in
I
some
do
sort of
not
challenging
know who this
game.
woman is.
I'm beyond honored to be sitting down with everyone here today, so let's do some more introductions.
Thank you, Pika. It's great to have you here. Hi, my name is Cosmo. I'm the lead community.
Yo, rare Cosmo appearance.
And my role is supporting our amazing community team and all the great work they do, helping prepare weekly check-ins and sending info out to our players. I'm going to be teaming up with Pika today, and we're going to be
Not seen Cosmo in a while.
guys some questions and go over some of the things that we didn't get to cover in the showcase. So, yeah, Dan.
Yeah, thanks. I'm Dan McAuliffe. I'm the general manager for Destiny 2. And that mostly means that I get to support all the amazing talent that makes this game. So thanks for sitting down with us today.
Absolutely.
Looking forward to it.
I'm Joe. I'm the game director on Destiny 2. And actually, while Taylor and Liz were doing the intro, I was hiding behind a pillar for the last 10 seconds. So y'all can like roll back the VOD and see if I did a good job or not.
Awesome. So let's get into some questions. As a player, what are you guys most hyped about regarding the final shape and beyond? Anything specific you can call out?
For me, I'm really excited about the story. I mean, this is going to be like the epic conclusion to the Light and Darkness saga. Like, players are finally going to get to go into the Traveler, confront the Witness. Like, the stakes have never been higher. I'm just really excited to get to watch everybody play it out as soon as they can. Can we make it live right now?
I don't think so.
I tried. Anyway, what about you, Dan?
Oh, for me, I mean, it's a lot about the supers, right? Like, I just think
Collector's edition costs 275 USD.
to shift the meta in a really exciting way. And
And you
like,
only
I
really
just
get that
haven't played through them and
statue.
got
Look
some
at
hands on 'em,
this.
sorry. Like,
You only
no
get the
spoilers.
statue and like a
Like, I think
few books.
They're going to play in all parts of the game. So I think you're going to see these in the campaign, obviously, but you're going to see these in PvP, and they really feel like that sort of pinnacle achievement of our Guardians journey in a lot of ways. So just really excited to see the final product.
Yeah, for me, I guess it's maybe surprising. It's the weapons. And I know, like,
Shock.
yeah, we make a lot of weapons on Destiny 2, right? And so why are we excited about the weapons this time? I think the team sort of really looked and said, what's core to Destiny, right? Like, what's really important? And we said, hey, like, Destiny's at its best when you're getting a bunch of new weapons, and those weapons are so exciting that they are making it onto your character right away. They're like changing the way you play. So this is not just exotics, right? It's not just like, I think it was alluded to, like, what if Golden Gun was a sniper rifle? Pretty cool sniper rifle. I think it's also, we talked about these new, weapon subtypes. And so what's a support auto rifle? We've made guns that heal before. We've made exotics that do it. Well, if we do it in a legendary, what needs to be different about it so we can make this thing that feels
I'm
as useful to a fire team. as
very
someone
interested in
bringing
this
Gallop.
whole
It
new
feels as useful as
archetypes
someone,
philosophy
bringing divinity,
that they're
right?
running
We
in
know that's
with
the bar that we have to hit. So we're
killing
looking at
auto
a bunch of
rifle is
different
just
things and
it's kind
saying,
of crazy.
okay, we're gonna make these guns and we're gonna make them matter, right? We're gonna go out and you're gonna get awesome stuff on, the
I'm
Pale
glad that
Heart.
they're getting
I think we showed a
experimental
little
with
bit of
that.
it. There's like these
That would be a
sweet
nice
little
loot
deck of
refresher.
cards. If you go back and watch the footage, and there's a bunch of awesome stuff coming in the weapons, and so I think we're really just trying to hit that core, like, hey, we're a loot game, right? Like the loot should be awesome.
Absolutely. Yeah, well, me too. So speaking of the Pale Heart, the reveal, it was said in the reveal that the Pale Heart destination is the first linear destination ever done. So can you talk us through why it was decided to make it more linear destination?
All right, linear.
And
like,
what it means,
Yeah. So
the math lesson now.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many folks have been in algebra recently, but if you're like me and need a little refresher, linear
Please.
line, right?
Walk
like
me
that's
through
what
it.
we're saying here. So
Okay, the final shape apparently will have a dungeon key, so
right, there are these big public areas.
there will be
in a
dungeons.
circle, and then from those areas, there's little offshoots. There are little alleyways that you can go to, and that just didn't make sense for going inside the Traveler. One, because the Traveler is huge. When we talk about the Pale Heart, we're saying, like, hey, what if you were an alien, you landed on Earth, and the only
Oh
part
my
of Earth
God.
you saw was like a parking lot in
Oh my,
Montana,
hold on.
and you were like, oh, this place is
These are the
huge,
only
right?
3 new supers.
Small slice of what is inside
I
the
thought there was gonna be more. I don't know about that.
like you're going somewhere important. It's a vast, unknowable place. Okay, well, on one end,
And one of them's almost completely reused. I don't know about that, chat.
monolith. And so every single
I don't know
area
about
we've
that.
built is built in a consecutive line from one to the other. So you travel through these things and you can look back at once for. And if you need to go to the next part, you're not going into these offshoots that dead end. You are going to where you need to be going. It's really focused on, hey, you've got a job to do here.
So it's like tracking your journey.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Okay, cool. Well, that sounds insane. So, super different.
That's what we go for.
During the showcase, it was also mentioned that completing the campaign would unlock the full destination, and that it almost like reacts as we progress. Is that kind of what you're hinting at, or can you explain that a little bit more?
Yeah, so I think 2 things we want people really to come away with thinking when they think about. One, this is a bit different in the way that you experience the Pale Heart right away. So normally you might land on the throne world and you do a mission, and then you're out with your Sparrow exploring the throne world, doing the missions if you want to. Day 1 of the final shape, you got a job to do, right? And so it is mission, right? And you just go through and you say, hey, we've got to stay focused on this thing. When you get to the end of that day 1 experience, everyone can sort of like collectively take a breath, collect themselves, and then you just this realization like, oh, we're like inside the Traveler, right? Like we should probably go see what that's about. And so the whole destination unlocks for you. And there's a lot of things that are different about the Pale Heart than our other destinations. I think we're gonna save some of those juicy tidbits for what's different about this destination and how it sort of compares to what we've done in the past. But yeah, it's a pretty different experience than even what you might expect in somewhere like.
And Budgie
And
is
for real, like we do want to save some.
not
juicy
cooking right
tidbits
now.
just because it's fun, but because like, I mean, the Traveler's just been this inscrutable godlike sphere that people have wanted to know more about for so long, and like this is their opportunity to experience some of that mystery, and I'm excited to see how that plays out.
Well, it's alive, right? So, what can you really expect?
Yeah, I think we talked about this. We showed a little bit. The section that you're in, it's shaped off of who's there, right? And so who's been there?
So cool.
The witness, right? The witness
messing stuff up.
Yeah, chilling right there. We're trying to knock on the door. We don't know how to get inside, and and we're gonna make it eventually. And so it's got this both really unique aspect to it, and a bunch of the geo looks like stuff
Yeah, I
you've
was
never
gonna say,
seen before. A bunch of these places
100%
feel like,
confirmed.
This
Dungeon
heaven
key.
on one side, hell maybe in the middle, crazy destiny surrealness at the end.
And we are
then there are these
definitely getting
accents,
Wrath
like,
because they showed the emblem.
crazy heavenly beach, and then you see this giant ghost carved
Oh.
into a mountain, or you see the
Amazing.
D1 tower erecting out of this. And so, we're really excited.
Oh, it was
to
a
sort of
fusion rifle. The pre-order
give
exotic's a
people
fusion
this,
rifle,
distilled
apparently.
Destiny experience that still feels really
I thought it
real.
was a sidearm.
Ah, it's amazing.
So Dan, we've got feedback from players who wanted to learn more about the origins of the Witness and the Veil during the Lightfall campaign, rather than wait until like later on in the seasons. So players have big narrative expectations for the final shape. How are we taking this feedback and making this the epic conclusion that this first saga deserves?
Oh yeah, no, I mean this is the sort of fun of the challenge for this, right? Because the Light and Darkness saga has been such a focal through line for really most of Destiny's existence, right? Like it is this epic
In fact,
story Joe was just talking about.
Dracula's
some of
secret
that sort of
stash.
culmination
Ugh.
of experience inside the Pale Heart, and so
Yucky.
this is a spot where we have to really land that culmination in a satisfying way, right? Like there is a confrontation that's been happening. There's a story that's been being told. This part of the Destiny world, we have to end really well, and the players deserve that, and the story deserves that. And so there's some things we're doing to account for that. But in addition, we have to set up the next set of stories. We're going to talk probably more about episodes in a bit, but like starting after the final shape with
Seasonal
with
weapons,
the
I mean,
new
virtual weapons,
episode
hand
framework
cannon.
that we're rolling out, we're going to tell all different stories, and we'll learn more about the world of Destiny moving forward. So that's the unique challenge that we are taking very seriously. And to accommodate that, we've done more, I think, on the narrative side of the fence than we've even done in the past. More significant writers' rooms. We brought in more folks from even other parts of the studio to really kind of consult on this and make sure that, all of our fans who probably know the Destiny lore better than I do are getting the pieces.
Seems
and
like they're
answering
putting all
the
their
questions that they
eggs
want
on
answered,
this
unless we want to
campaign.
those questions for the future stories that we're going to tell.
Which is it's promising.
There's more to it that you and the team have been doing as well. If you want to.
I think they can pull a Witch Queen again, which is apparently enough for most of the community.
The note card shuffle here in a minute. I think one of the
Not
things
enough
that
for
we
me,
knew
though.
that was going to be challenging about this is, hey, we're telling the climax of the story. We know that, hey, when you get in the final shape, in those first moments, we want you to feel like, okay, Bungie delivered on this promise, delivered on this promise of becoming legend, delivered on really putting a bow on the Traveler and Pyramid story. The thing that was also important for us is okay, well, you're gonna confront the Witness, the biggest bad in Destiny. Okay, we think you have to confront the Witness in the raid, right? A version of Destiny's chronological history where the Witness was tough. Not quite as tough as Valkaor, right? It's probably not a thing that our players are going to be super happy about. Not a thing I'm going to be happy about. And so what we really think is this day one experience is sort of like the penultimate episode or the, right before the season finale of your favorite TV show. And it really sets the stage for, hey, this is exactly what's going on in the world of Destiny. The stakes have never been higher. You go through a pretty epic journey. And then we say, okay, now we have to have this raid beat. And so it's sort of a reverse Taken King. If some of our people remember that moment in the Taken King, we delivered a thing where, hey, day one,
Confirming that
for 80%
Witness
of our
is not
players, they're
dying.
I dealt with Oryx.
in the raid.
And then for
I mean, in the
20%,
campaign.
there was this other thing that they could go do, have another experience with Oryx.
Which
And so
no, I
for
fuck
this
with that.
one,
I
we
fuck
say,
with that.
hey,
I like that when they do
everyone
that.
go really set up what's
I much
happening in the
prefer to
final
kill the
shape.
main
And then for
bad in the
everyone,
raid.
right? Or we're not going to get into that, right? You should all wait for the raid, right? And we're going to help make sure everyone is brought along for the end of this journey. I think it takes a lot of our learnings from both really classic experiences like Crota and Oryx and sort of infuses them with what we've been doing with things like Savathûn and Callus and taking all that lessons and saying, okay, we think we can do this the right way.
Yeah, and also just for something like this, when you complete the circle of this story that we've been telling, we want to make sure that we're paying homage to the things of the past, and we're talking through just so many of the things that have made this story what it is, but also telling it in a way
more
where
nostalgia
if you're coming
bait.
into the final shape as your first experience, you can enjoy the mission, you can enjoy the campaign,
The
you can
final
understand what's
slot.
happening.
Right.
But there's just a lot more if you
The depth.
have almost a decade's worth of Destiny play knowledge.
Right.
Final asset.
So it kind of sounds like that means I have to play the raid to get the full story.
No. Now, while we're really excited about something like Fireteam Finder coming in and making it easier for anyone to get into the raid and experience those beats, yeah, I think the different part from our strategy startup as in the past was we said, hey, there's something more for those who raid. There is a piece of the story, right, that is told in the raid. There's a piece that's essential. But it is definitely not going to be a moment where only raiders get to see the end of the Light and Darkness Saga. Right.
Okay. Well, that's good.
So we carefully skirt
Imagine
around
if they-
1,000 plot points here.
This is an over delivery thing, but imagine if they kept like a new darkness subclass completely hidden. That would be fucking wild. That would be over delivery.
Tormentors, like what sets them apart from previous enemies?
That would be beyond over
We were
delivery.
running through some questions yesterday, just like this. Spoiler alert: we do practice a little bit. Like we do think about this. And I got in trouble because I said several obscenities last time I did this. So I'm not gonna do that today on stream.
Who scolded you?
It could have been anyone. Cosmo, it could have been anyone that scolded me.
Okay.
And so I've been playing a lot of the Final Shape recently, probably surprising to no one. Subjugators are very different than Tormentors. Tormentors are sort of like this Kool-Aid man that busts through the wall and is like saying, hey, all right, look at me, right? Oh, okay. And Subjugators for us, they come out in these moments where you feel like you have a battlefield.
Final Shape is $50, people.
Pyramid screech
50
sounds.
buckaroos USD.
And a Subjugator beams in.
How much is Lightfall right now? Lightfall's also 50, but it's on sale for 25.
Right, and they're doing things like giving everyone around a little.
And you
pyramid
cannot buy the
buddies,
expensive version.
like,
Okay.
PvP with an Arc Soul. Like, imagine 10 taken Scions, and suddenly a Subjugator's like, what if you all had little pyramid buddies? And you're like, oh.
Final
thanks,
Shape plus
Subjugator.
annual pass. You
Right?
cannot
So
buy
there's
that right
these
now.
moments where you're like, you might want to just hold on to your super. You might want to hold on to some heavy ammo when you're playing through the campaign, just in case this busts through. I think one other thing that we've really learned from both Tormentors and Light Hive is we started building these sort of like captain-y units, right? These things that feel scary. And we were very careful in both Witch Queen and in Lightfall to make sure, hey, we don't want to overuse these. We don't want this to become a thing where you get a bounty and it's like, kill 20 Light Hive. You're like, oh, wow, they're just everywhere. And I think we were striking an even better balance now that we have a palette of these
Hope the
captains where it
update's out
feels
for
like getting these like really
Steam.
meaty sandbox experiences. And we
Oh, it
know
is
how to
time to
engage
go.
in both the destination and the strike and the mission.
They're talking.
So, I'm really happy with a bunch of the
Kind of saying a whole lot of nothing though. I think it's taking a hit because it's trying to like update super fast. So sorry if it lags
My
here.
basic take from having played it is that like, and I didn't know how.
It's probably gonna lag a lot. This is trying to squeeze out this 11 gigabyte update.
This is going to play out until I experience it. Joe described it really well, but it's what I want from these units as a player is I want that moment of ha and insert obscenity here so Cosmo doesn't yell at me. But like, and the Subjugator absolutely delivers that in the same way that I felt from the Tormentor, and the same way I definitely felt the first time I saw the Light Hive. But it's just
He said all players will be able to complete the raid, not just raiders. That's a fucking L.
For myself and my fire,
That's an L.
but for different reasons. Right.
That is a fucking L, if that's true.
To approach them a very different way. So I think it feels very good to me, at least as a player.
Why am I already nervous?
Because whatever he just described, what you were picturing, is probably lighter than what's actually going to happen. Like pyramid buddies are Arc Souls. Yeah, to say.
I'm picturing some. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous. Okay. So Dan, this is for you. Your favorite, or everyone's, not yours. Everyone's favorite hunter, Cayde 6, is seemingly back from the dead. Can we get a little bit of the story on that?
I mean, I'll happily take this one because I love talking about Cayde 6. I mean, here's the reality. We've been talking about this all coming full circle, and Joe was talking about the campaign as mission. You have a mission. There's a thing that has to happen, and like both as players and developers, it was just hard to picture finishing this fight without Cayde 6, right? And so we brought Cayde 6 back, and you're gonna get less details than you want, but but Cayde 6 is back for this fight, and it was super important to us as you go through to have Cade Six, Zavala, Ikora, on comms talking through. And I think the most critical part of that is it's Cade Six with Nathan Fillion. And I don't know about everybody else, but like Joe and I were talking about this yesterday, and I think Joe said it really well, which is like when you're playing through the builds as you're going through, and the moment Nathan's line started actually coming through recorded, man, it just hits different, right? Like it just changes the dynamic for me as far as like what I feel about what's going through, the sort of complexities of the story.
Right.
But the part that's important, I think, to know is that like this is Cade. Like Cade is back. Cade is with you on this journey. He is your guide through the Pale Heart.
Yeah.
And there's other stuff that we're not going to talk about just yet because I want players to experience it. But yeah, anything more you want to add there? It's exciting.
No, we'll probably say this a few times. We were like, oh, what's the final shape? How are we going to do this? What's really important? We really wanted to make sure that this experience felt like the most distilled version.
It's $100 for Final Shape plus annual pass. Fantastic.
It is the like Destiny extract that if you were baking with, you only need a few drops. Like this is very potent. For us, you know, we knew, hey, we've been planning this narrative roadmap out for a long time.
It's almost done.
Okay, we know we need to make the best of this moment that we have with Cade.
Sorry if the stream's killing itself right now.
Really, again, as the VO starts to come in and you're in these missions, you're like, oh, that's like Cade Six talking to me.
Yeah.
And even, I wouldn't say everyone's favorite hunter. I mean, Eris Morn might have something to say about that. But yeah, it really starts to be like, okay, yeah, this is that distilled Destiny experience.
Yeah. I'm now picturing Destiny extract on the Bungie store. I don't know what it's for,
I think
but
you got something here, actually. You could bottle this.
Yeah. Not sure what it smells like.
Good point.
I don't even want to speculate.
Yeah, just stop.
So we've been talking about Final Shape. Let's talk about episodes. We've seen some feedback from the players that the season model has gotten a bit predictable at times, and we just saw in the showcase our content cadence is getting refreshed with this episode model. Can you talk us through what episodes are and how they're going to be different than seasons?
Sure, yeah. So, I mean, let's start with sort of what episodes are at their core, right? I think the easiest way to think about episodes is the natural evolution of the seasonal model. Because the seasonal model's done a lot of great things for Destiny. Mm-hmm. I think we've run seasons for the better part of 3 years at this point, and it has allowed us to deliver, you know, really quality experiences at a 3-month, you know, very fast cadence, really move the story forward. I think we've told some great stories, you know, introduced some new activities, new mechanics, really moved everything forward. The problem is, and if we're being honest with ourselves, and I'm going to be honest with ourselves, we really bias towards consistency to do that, right? Like we wanted to deliver it quality, we wanted to deliver it all
Game
the
is
time,
updated
all the time to the player, but that made the experience somewhat repetitive. Like almost sort of by design in a certain way, which is now I think stretched out to the end of its like utility. So episodes change up the
I'll bring it back up as soon as we're in the queue.
One that now what you're really looking at is 9 beats a year that are 6 weeks apart, and each of these beats gives us an opportunity to materially change the state of the game, to materially move the meta forward, introduce new story, introduce new weapons, new perks, new activities, and it doesn't have to be so formulaic. So it allows us to do what I think Destiny does really well, which is get a little weird at times. It allows us to like, you know, throw. I have some really bad baseball metaphors I'm not going to use, but like throw some curveballs into.
You just said you weren't going to use the baseball metaphors.
The bad one.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good one. I can get really deep.
Where's our red
It's gonna be interesting to
subclass?
4 people, so we're not going to do that. But like it allows
True,
us
where
to,
is it?
to react more.
We
to
know that it exists, Bungie.
what
Don't
else
try
is
and
going on.
lie.
It allows us to change up the way we look at content delivery in a way that I think is just strictly better for all of us who are players, right? Like these 6 weeks, the 6 weeks in between major beats, I think is a really good way for players to, you know, play Destiny in where, you know, within their own lifestyle, how it fits into the white space of their life. I think it allows us to introduce different things, to try some different things, like I said, make it weird, and really start to experiment in a couple of places because of not everything has to be there all at once, right at the top. Right. So I think what episodes allows us to do is to not only continue telling stories in I think a new and pretty interesting way, but it also allows us to just really amp up the variety of the types of things that we can bring and when we can bring them into the game, which I think is just going to be a great experience.
Absolutely. What does that mean for the reward track?
Yeah, so one of the most interesting things that we're doing with episodes is probably how they start.
Okay.
So for us, again, we've talked a lot. It's like pretty important that when the final shape is happening, everyone in the universe is saying, you know what's important? This whole thing that's going on in the Traveler right now. We've got to stay really focused. So,
Bros, I'm not feeling good about this.
a reaction to what happens when the final shape resolves, right? And so this means both. We don't want to tell a competing story at the same time, and we want, hey, once the first episode kicks off, for it to be in the context of what happens in the final shape. So the majority of the narrative content, the activity content, really when the episode begins, happens that reset after the raid. However, right away, we know there are some systems that just need to be online. So the reward track, you're gonna be able to get Red Death, log into the game, claim it from the pass. I've been using it a lot in playtests. It's a solar weapon. Can I say that? So
What? Red Death Solar?
I said it was a solar weapon.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think we're excited for that. And there's even a few stuff that you're going to be able to get weapon-wise from the episodes themselves. We have another sub-archetype that's going to be out there. We haven't talked about what sub-archetype that is, but we might see it in some. I think it's the kind of thing that people are going to be like, oh, I might bring this to the Raids World First race. And so we're excited for both having some of this content available right away, but keeping that meat of that narrative, keeping what's important for the story and the world of Destiny to say, no. We're going to say everyone's on the same page when this kicks off. If you are in episode 1, you're hearing those lines of dialogue, you're getting those story beats, everyone is saying, okay, we all just saw what happened, right? Like we were all there for that. And like, yeah, we were.
And nuts and bolts wise, so episodes, we're still going to run season passes alongside episodes. And so before, where it was a season pass specific to a season, now it's actually going to reset at every act. So you'll have 100 ranks for the first act of each episode, and then 50 additional will be added for each subsequent act. So 200 ranks throughout the course of an entire episode. And that length actually allows us to add some more stuff to it, right?
Yeah, I think we want to make sure that those additional ranks in Act 2 and Act 3 are really rewarding, and so we've both learned from our players, like, hey, we really value this. Can we get more of this? And so, like, great, we got that. And then we're also just going back to some old experiments. One of the things I'm really excited about is, in the 30th anniversary, we tried this experiment where, like, we're gonna give everybody a tiger helmet, right? And it's like silver, and glows, and I'm like, yeah, and Hunters, Titans, Warlocks, they can all wear it. I'm like, maybe we should do that again. Maybe that should be what's on the pass, where
bigger
not only is there,
season passes that are
you can be like, hey, and I was there, I did the whole thing right now. I got like awesome helmet, and everyone wears
more experimental and cosmetics. Okay, that's I kind of fuck with that.
Pushing this and saying, okay, I think we've made a thing that players are gonna be able to sink their teeth into and feel rewarded from and be excited about.
Yeah.
I like the idea of having like a unique reward to an episode. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Well, you answered the question about 2 separate narratives, so we don't need that card anymore. Good. What about the artifacts, like the perks? Like, are players going to have a different experience there? Or are they
may I ask better questions?
Like day 1? Or?
Yeah, so day 1, you're going to see something that looks exactly what you expect the artifact to look like, right? It's got the same amount of rows and columns. We've really been honing in on how to make each artifact feel different. What's going to happen, though, is when Act 2 rolls around, some magic space appears at the top of the artifact, and a whole nother row appears. Nice. And so this is not meaning you're going to get less in Act 1. You're going to get the same amount you're used to. But Act 2 brings another row. Whole new ways to modify the game. And Act 3, another row on top of that. So we really want these acts to feel like, hey, it's not just that we're bringing new activity content in. It's not just that we're bringing new narrative content in. We are shaking up the meta. There's new rewards, there's new ways to play, there's new Nightfalls in the rotation. Right? All of this is sort of what we're hitting at. It's like, yeah, we love this idea of, players finishing the final shape, an episode kicking off, and then just being a few weeks away from wait, Act 2 is weeks away? And you're like, yeah, it's right around the corner. And then they're in Act 2 and Act 3 is weeks away? Yeah. How can we make sure that Destiny always feels like it's changing and evolving?
Like I said, I'm optimistic about these episode things, but
more often. But can you tell us what happens after the first 3 episodes?
I'm
What's
concerned.
next to
Yes, please share.
So the episodes are our new storytelling framework. You're gonna get less of
Yeah.
but they allow us to really move the story forward in different ways. And so one of the things that we want to experiment with is, can we make some of these episodes more standalone stories? Do they have to all interconnect? Can you play them in specific orders, things like that? And so
I kind of wish they were interconnected.
So after the episode 3,
we'll see.
The intention is to continue rolling episodes forward and keep telling different stories and take whatever learnings that we get from the first 3 episodes and start to evolve the framework.
Yeah, and I don't think Dan's gonna kill me here, but we'll see. So maybe keep the coffee cup out of his hand.
I'm waiting for a spit take. That's what I'm doing right now.
We got a lot of people. Most of them are at home. I was going to point to the other side of the office. Most of us work from home now. That are working on Destiny 2 and are going to still be working on Destiny 2 after the final shape. And so,
I'm not going to kill you for that.
It is not just
And
episodes. Like, we know there's a bunch of content and there's different ways.
what else
that we can
besides
get out to players'
episodes?
hands. And those folks still want to make that content, like the awesome stuff that we're sort of known for. And so, again, we'll be a little coy here today. But yeah, just to go back to what Robbie was saying, like, hey, we got some more tread on the tires here, and
I feel like this isn't a moment to be vague.
Again, to what we were saying before, we think the episode model with the 3-act structure allows more flexibility for us to make some of that cool content and make some different content. And I think the team is pretty excited about that too.
So episode 4. Maybe. Who knows?
You got to find out what happens in the first 3 episodes.
All right, so...
All right, here's the entire story. No.
All right, well, I cracked the code. What are some changes that are coming that will make it easier to get my friends in the game?
There's a ton. I mean, there's a ton. So we'll go through some specifics, but finding ways to make it easier for people to group up and play together and improve that experience was a pretty big focus for the last
I wish to give a little more information post final shape here.
Especially in quarantine. But
that's kind of what I'm interested in, and
but
it's
even before we get into the
frustrating
specifics,
that they're not
Destiny's just better when you're playing with friends. It's better in groups. It's better
giving
with a fire
information.
team. And so being able to build that fire team and being able to play the best content is the sort of overarching goal for what we're trying to do. And yeah, so we got Fire Team Finder, we got Fire Team Power, we've got Timeline.
Reflections.
That's
and we probably got another scoop or two. I'm making sure that Kelly isn't opening that door to run over and tackle me before I give another thing here. Season 22. Oh, we can say Season of the Witch now. Season of the Witch.
Yep. That's right.
Today is coming out with a thing that we sort of call the main quest update. This is an update to your quest page, where we're taking over that front page and saying, hey, this is the big quest, and here's another quest that's important. And so we think super important for our new players that get inundated with a ton of content to go
Okay.
see. Wow. What are my friends focused on? Can I make sure that's out? This is great for them. It's also great for people that are already playing Destiny and okay, I finished day 1 of the final shape, and you're like, I got a lot of, which ones are the important ones, right? Which ones are first? And so there's a group of, a big group of developers here who are always looking and saying, okay, what's the next pain point for Destiny players?
sure.
And so we're really excited about Fire Team Power. I think it's going to both be a way that for engaged Destiny players to still really care about getting their power up and their light up, but also allow, I've got friends that haven't played Destiny in a while, and I would love to just say to them, hey, just get in the game. Whatever guns you have, you're gonna group up with me. We're gonna do the dungeon.
Yep.
We're gonna go.
Apparently the seasonal weapons
be able to enjoy yourself.
ready
And
to
there's
launch
still
for
this
the
incentive
season
then,
that shoots moths.
Okay, well, I'd rather be not 5 under Joe's power and seeing him beat me on the damage tables, right? Let's get, let's clear that gap. But for a bunch of people that want to come back and play,
Whoa.
doing a lot here. We're excited about Fire Team Finder.
Y'all
as
just
well.
enjoy
I think there's
stuff,
gonna be
please.
This whole new influx of Guardians.
Who made this motherfucker mod?
They'll be like,
Fucking chill.
Last Wish. So what's that all about, right? I've heard some things. There's a dragon there. Let's go.
Oops.
Let's just go check that out. And
Fucking
I think
chill.
it's a
Who
big
is this
precursor
person?
to what we want Destiny to be. We want to stop hiding
Let me be a hater.
our best content by a bunch of walls behind people.
Let me
It's like,
hate.
No, no, no. Come in here, experience this. There's a lot.
Clocking into my
even after you access
shift
the
at the
content. So let's make it
hater
easier to access the content.
building.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing for me. Is just that like I want an experience for Guardians between Fireteam Finder and Fireteam Power, and where you can come into the game and be like, I heard that's the best content in the game. I want to be able to go play it and be able to go play it. Right?
Are you this tall? Sorry.
Yeah, you can't ride the ride. Exactly. Like I feel called out. But in all seriousness, like that's the goal behind all these systems. And I think Joe painted a really good picture of why it's still important for the really, top end players to really want to go and keep themselves as high end and have all the weapons and all that stuff, even for that content. But give those other players the ability to try it, because I think that's where Destiny's at its best, is in some of those.
And we didn't talk a bunch about this, but we know that Guardian Ranks has done a bunch for our new players this year in helping them get through and onboard the systems. But Guardian Ranks wasn't able to solve like, okay, I understand what a mod is, but who are these people? Who are the Hive? Who is Cade 6? Everyone keeps talking about Cade 6. And so Time on Reflections, we're not going to put Bife out of business anytime soon, but getting that experience in game to be able to go look, hey, I want to go to the timeline. I want to read a thing. I can watch a thing. Oh, and then I can play a thing, right? Like, it's one thing to hear about Cade. It's another thing to play with Cade.
Right.
And I think that for, a bunch of our new players, it's going to be an exciting way to experience some content. And I think even some of our older players are just going to be like, you know what I want to go do today?
A little nostalgia.
I want to go hang out with Cade 6 in a prison.
That's right.
I like it. So can you kind of explain how Fireteam Power works for us?
Yeah, so there's two ways that we're really thinking about power in Final Shape and beyond. One is what we're calling power fixed activities. And so this is stuff like free roam destination, the regular strikes queue, the base power of an exotic mission, right? Which we're really excited. Like, we want to build more Seraph Shields. We want to build more Presages. And so for a bunch of this, we're going to say, even if you don't have a friend, right? Go into this, bring whatever you want. We've adjusted the difficulty for it to just feel good to play, right? So we know you want to go around the destination and be able to one-shot dregs with the hand cannon. We also want the destination to put up a little bit of resistance and to feel like maybe I can't be shot by 15 dregs. And so like we're dialing in that power, but we're saying, okay, this is a great like base experience. For the story of Final Shape, that experience is power fixed. So you're gonna get power upgrades.
Can't try to piss all on the floor.
Post that, or say, hey, we've got a bunch of power-enabled activities too. There's the aspirational stuff, the raid, the dungeon.
I'm at to feed him in like half an hour here.
Say, okay, I care about power, and so we've got an employee that we like to pick on here, a guy by the name of Matt Noguchi, who is a very hardcore Destiny player. I think that I'm a hardcore Destiny player, and then I look at my friends list. I'm like, how is his pass level this high, right? Like, and so we still want to say, hey, you feel like you're rewarded and engaged, but you can go into Nightfall and let's say, hey, you've been out across the world doing good deeds. You weren't able to play Destiny for the last 3 months. You come back and say, I like Destiny, but what I really like are dungeons, really like are raids. Yeah. Okay, get in Matt Noguchi's fire team. Anyone that's in, a pre-made fire team, whether you made this fire team in Fireteam Finder or whether you made it from your friends list, it's gonna look at, say, who's the highest fire team, like who's the highest power level. And then it's gonna take that and say, we're dialing the numbers. I think right now it's 5. It might be 3. Yeah. I'm gonna say, okay, everyone in here, 5 below, no matter what. Now, if you're close on that, great. We're gonna respect your power. But no matter what guns you have, no matter what armor you have, we're gonna say, hey, we're gonna take this all up. And so you don't have to worry about, hey, I don't have the new stuff that I need. Instead, we're like, hey, go play the raid and then go get the new really good raid weapons, right? Like that's the thing we want you to be caring about. Not that you can't step in the content at all, right? Focus on the optimization, not on the requirement.
So I can load in with the green loadout?
You want to. Listen, I put on some armor that can't take resistance mods, and that's a bold choice.
But doable.
But but doable. Yeah. We will not. So I'm sure we'll see some wacky raid clears that are like, I did it all on the Broken Parade set. And they're like, you certainly did.
That sucks for you.
Yeah. What about with trials? It's like the one kind of like PvP thing that.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
we know there's some
trials.
important reasons to keep power on in trials, and really to try to keep that a fair
See, I want
playing field.
fucking Clusen Mountaintop
right
in there.
now it's power enabled, and we're going to have a switch where we're going to say, hey, we're going to test out Fireteam power in this, because one, we want to make sure that we keep that experience in a good spot. Two, like, it is an experience where I've got this friend Shane, and he is a master with Golden Gun, but he plays Destiny off and on. I would love to be able to say, Shane, we're playing trials this weekend, and I know you haven't played in a while. Please just put the client back on, get inside, and him just be able to go. And I'll have better weapons, I'll have better armor, but he's still gonna pop Golden Gun and get us 2 kills every time. And so I think we do want to still have that, experience for even at the high end of PvP. We just want to make sure we do it right. And so it is something that we are walking in carefully and saying, okay, we're gonna try this, we're gonna test it. If it doesn't work, we're gonna find a different solution.
Yeah, and specifically, we're gonna we want us to have room to experiment. And so I think Joe's right, where we'll start off with it power enabled sometime during the episode. We'll flip that switch, and we'll communicate that out, and we'll make sure everyone's aware that it's coming, and we'll see how it goes. And if it goes really well, we'll figure out what to do with that next. And if it doesn't, we'll figure out if there's something else we need to try differently. But yeah. So I'm excited to see if it gets more variety of players into trials and more people who didn't feel like they could do it before give it a go, which would be interesting.
I'm sort of reading through the patch notes right now.
On that note, the in-game LFG has been an ask for a long time. Can we talk about the Fireteam Finder
Nothing
experience a
super
little bit
crazy.
Yeah.
So this is probably, I'm a big LFG user. Like when someone's like, Joe, we want to raid this time, this day. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing that time. That day. My desired raid experience is that I log
Actually,
in,
no. I've seen him in LFG a few times, the big PC LFG
I want to
server.
raid right now. So I'll go to my friends list, and if I don't have friends on to play with, I will go to one of the community-run LFGs. And there are so many great services out there that do this.
Right.
But for a bunch of players, they don't understand that exists. They don't have access to this. It can be a pretty big hurdle to just be like, hey, I'm just looking to do the legend version of this activity. I wish I could just go in game and say, I'm not quite comfortable with match-made people, but if I can get you in a group with me and we can talk about it, can we make that fast? Can we make that so I just like, hey, what do I want to do? Okay, I want to do the new
Remove
season
soft ceiling for
activity. I wanna
double
do
jump.
legend. And you can pick, even at this stage, you can say, just give me people and we'll go right away. Right? I'll take the random draw. You can also say, no. Give me people, and I want to be able to approve or deny them.
Interesting.
When they come in, they say, hey, is this someone you want? Okay, yeah. We talked in chat. I don't think you're the right person. We're going to wait until we get the people.
Yo,
that we
big
want.
dub
So
for movement.
It's really about striking this balance of both being customizable for folks that are like, I'd like to do a teaching run. I'm a guide player. I want to teach people how to do Last Wish. And also sometimes we have players that like, I've got 45 minutes to do Ghosts of the Deep. I do not want to teach right now, right? And so I can go in there and I can say, hey, I'm looking for people at this Guardian rank. I'm looking
It's
for
all
people
the known
that
stuff.
are experienced and want to go fast. And we know that we need to build a looking for group tool that can do both of those things. And so it's a big step. These systems are very challenging, and I think we're going to learn a lot about when it's coming out. That's why we're like,
I can't remember if I put my malfeasance on my warlock.
and we are
I
gonna
hope I
get
did.
people looking at this,
So I trap
playing
those
this, and
buffs.
we're going to figure out, what happens when the community gets it in their hands, and really make sure that we're in a good shape for when people are using this tool.
I'm
to
still
do
not in.
well-shaped content.
Yeah, and I think to Joe's point from the beginning,
Sad.
it really democratizes some of that like Pinnacle experience, right? Like new players don't know to go out of the game and look for these really legitimately good community services. But like, I think a lot of players stay contained to what's inside of the client, and we want to make sure that those players can have the same grouping experience as the core fans who've learned how to do it in those community activities. So
just to nerd out about this a little bit more.
Yes, that's what
so
I'm here for.
there's like 2 ways to enter into the Fire Team Finder flow. There might actually be a few more. Like one, there's like I'm gonna go select Fire Team Finder from my roster, and you're gonna go into there and you're gonna see the, okay, do I want to do raids? You're gonna pick through this whole flow. There's another way. If you like go click on a raid or a thing which you could have other people, you know, in the roster where you see where all the emblems go.
Yeah.
It'll have your emblem, right? Oh, I'm in my Fire Team, and then the next one will just be like, hey, do you want to use Fire Team Finder for this? And you just click on that button, and it'll be like, here you go, right? Like, here. And so we think this is just going to expose a bunch of people to content and get them in.
Yeah.
Like, I'm excited to get more, you know, Guardian rank 7s into Guardian rank 8s and expose some of our great content to more people.
And making friends.
Yeah.
Along the way, maybe, if you want.
Yeah, and it only has 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Listen, we don't have time to chat here.
Yeah, it's great that we're like setting this up as additive too. So like you said, we're not gonna like go out and take down any of these LFG sites that exist. Like you're welcome to still do it that way if you've built communities that you're comfortable with. Yep. This is gonna be another like direction for players.
Absolutely.
Yep. So, what does this mean for guided games? Is it time?
You know, I think the guided games
Finally, the
beta,
death of guided games.
You know, might eventually be coming to an end, and so I think we want to make sure we do this in the right way. I know there's some emblems and things that are connected to that, but we really see Fire Team Finder as just the fully fledged version of how to find a group, and so. Yeah, this is definitely the future for finding groups, and we think it's going to solve a bunch of problems. Like, hey, can I make sure that I'm finding people with
Oh shit, I'm in the game.
desires as
All right,
me?
shut up, Joe Blackburn. All right. I didn't even realize. Okay, here we go.
Listen up, glitter bums. This is first Ghost and Maru talking.
Daddy Amaru.
Get through the witness's portal, huh? That ain't a door you can just kick open. You even passed some leftover worm for answers. Too bad she led you right to us. Now you need help from the one witch nobody can trust. My boss, Savathun. Even though she's temporarily dead, she left instructions for this very situation. As usual, you maggots are 3 steps behind. Savathun will help you on one condition. First, deal with her sister, Zivu Arath. She's the Hive God of War, and the Witness's best general.
What are we gonna like kill Zivu in a season? That'd be fucking depressing. Like beyond depressing. Considering the other 2 Hive Gods got entire expansions dedicated to them, that'd be beyond depressing to kill Zivu in a season. I wonder, is the Crota shit in collections?
Guardian,
Probably not.
The Witness poses a dire threat, and the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we
Ooh, Castleoid weapon. New Castleoid weapons.
promised us a method for defeating Zivu Arath, arranged by Savathun before her death. There is a spire atop her throne world sanctum, a place of dire experiments where she abused the light. With this knowledge, Imaru and I have devised a powerful artifact infused with Hive magic. It will allow you to dispel the Witch Queen's trickery and master the spire through a ritual of our
Nadir weapons. Okay. Interesting. So we got unknown primary and then this seasonal grenade launcher. Grab our grenade launch. Flicks with my hand cannon. And I got immediately cabbaged. Fantastic. And now I'm getting a million pop-ups. Fantastic. Go buy all our items in the shop. Buy your items in the shop. Oh, brother, what did we do to the bounties over here? This is yucky. This is yucky, chat. I don't like this, chat. I do not like this at all. What the fuck? That is fucking gross. Uwu. They put fucking Uwu in the game. Oh, look at that. Wasn't this like a $10 shader last season? How kind of Bungie. The question I have, is there an ornament set? Or... we do have a universal ornament. What is this for? Controverse Hold. Okay, so there truly isn't an ornament set. They converted it into a ritual gear, which we'll look at in a second. Controverse ornament. Swarmers, okay. Gotta look at all the Eververse goodies, obviously. They won the fucking season. It's Bright Dust. Oh my god, that's gotta be a big middle finger to anyone who paid money for that. Let's go and get that. That's a sexy ornament, but man, is that a middle finger to anyone who bought that. Oh. Why is there two of these? Why? Okay, it seems like they have, oh, it's because they're unlocked now. I completely forgot about that, and we can get rid of all of this. Still have not rightfully earned my emblem. So let's look at this Eververse set that they turned into a ritual set. Okay, this is the set, the Skybreaker set. Or no. This is the Trials set. This is a fucking sick set. But ritual set. Where is it? This is a seasonal set. That's the generic seasonal armor. Then we got Crota armor. And then... is this... what is this? I can't tell if this is the ornament set or this is like the Eververse gear that they turned into an ornament. Okay, no, this is the Eververse gear that they turned into an ornament. Yeah, as you can tell, it's very last minute because it says Eververse. Fucking woke up and realized that they're in hot water. It seems to be Ahamkara themed, which is cool. Where's it? Yeah, very Ahamkara themed armor. Wait, did I just stare at the same helmet? No, Titan Hunter just happened to have very similar helmets. Okay. Okay, I'm not too happy that it just kicked me out the fucking orbit. Where do I even start this? Complete Way at the Witch. Okay. Way at the Witch. I hope it didn't fuck anything up.
Listen up, little
You already saw this. I'm just gonna assume it didn't fuck anything up. So that would be sad.
Guardian, the Witness poses a dire threat, and the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend with her.
So we got Lightblade, Heist, Moon Battleground, Scarlet Keep. Oh boy, we got 3 battlegrounds. Oh. They're all the heist ones. Yucky. Yucky, yucky, yucky. Yucky, yucky, yucky. 3 battlegrounds for GMs. Resources. Oh, here we got the seasonal resources. For some reason, we have fucking 3 of them. Oh my god. Why the fuck do we got 3 of them, bro? Gotta love how they added mementos and then they just never fucking added another.
Even in death, the Witch Queen lays her snares for us. Be careful, Guardian.
This is a real privilege, so act like it. Savathun doesn't open her spire to just anyone.
If such a place exists.
Dumb bitch is dead.
When the truth is so much more dangerous.
You are not the Witch Queen, and the Guardian is far more dangerous.
Please. Sivo Arath is too much for you to handle. You need our help.
Imaru, tell your Lucent Hive to stand down.
Savathun's orders are for them to guard the spire.
Oh my god, that fucks. Like, I get this is kind of like a light level 0 activity. That fucks. Oh my god, this gun's gonna be, it's gonna be huge for day 1. Honestly, I'm gonna bring in my day 1. Look how it's just burning that orange bar.
I don't like this. Resurrecting Savathun, using her magic. This is exactly what we wanted to avoid. The Witch Queen knew she could entice us with a common goal. Removing the threat of Xivu Arath.
Yeah. And she knew the Vanguard had a little hive acolyte of their own. That's why she's opening up her spire. She thinks you've got what it takes.
Let me know if the stream's lagging, by the way. It's lagging my preview, but sometimes that's like not what's really happening. I definitely have skipped a lot of frames, though. Which is no good.
Bend reality through tightly channeled power. Shatter them to break their control.
Oh my fucking god. Loadouts are still locked. Oh my god. Really hope that gets fixed before day 1. Oh. Guys, look, I got Dragon's Breath.
This is where the Witch Queen fell, and you fled for your life. Remember that. We should focus.
That was a fluke. Your guardians got lucky.
Really? How many of your apostate ghosts have seen the Guardian's mercy?
Oh.
Don't you threaten me.
I am not threatening you. I am telling you what the Guardian will do.
Maro's shitting his little ghost pants.
So where is this spire?
You'll see. Start the ritual to bring down Savathun's illusion.
Oh yeah, pick it up. Shit. Solar crystals must be physically hauled at another location. Interact with solar crystal. Oh my god, I'm... Wait, is this scorching me? Yeah, it's hurting me to hold this. It's a interesting mechanic. Anyways, thinking about the reveal there, I was not a fan of that reveal. I think it was an epic fail. I think the number one thing Bungie needed to show was what's after Final Shape. And the fact that they didn't really show shit is not promising. All it does is continue the false narrative that is they're giving up on Destiny 2, which is obviously not true. That's not how a business works. They can't just give up Destiny 2. Bungie would go under fast. But it's definitely going to give the masses that impression more often. I think the other thing as a player, I just... You know, it does definitely feel like that Destiny's not the focus. They can say whatever they want, but you know, they're not showing. They're keeping their lips too tight-lipped. Yeah, you're not boss. Oh my. Ugh, suspend nerfs. And now we got arc crystals. Okay. Kind of fucking with this crystal mechanic. It's new. Something mostly new. It's a little different. It's not just pick up ball and dunk it fully. I don't... There's the boss. Oh, am I missing? Fuck. I'm under-delivering right now. That's my bad. I'll try not to pull a Bungie and under-deliver. Always so silly how easy this shit is. It's like a fucking tiki torch.
You now wield hive magic and have entwined it with your light.
Whatever you face next, will test that power to its limits.
You think your guardians are up to scratch?
Didn't we kind of already infuse hive magic to our light and taken king?
That's all she told me. And that's all I'm telling you.
And she'll uphold her bargain. Give us the information we need.
I'll bring it back as soon as Zebu's taken care of. Then you can ask her yourself.
Guardian, traverse the spire. We shall see what morsel of truth awaits us.
Okay, mission ends there. I guess we'll be getting a cutscene. Why is there a minute-long timer? Oh. Why is there a minute-long timer? Unless that was part of the activity, and they just like copy and pasted the activity. Seems a little funky. A little funky. Where's the thing? Rapid Fire Ranger, which is basically Sundering Glare 2.0. So this will be important for day one. Trust, brother. Grab that fusion mod. Oh, whoa. Okay, we have to do Savathûn Spire. Okay. Oops, that's the wrong thing. I thought I saw something different. No, just same old. Okay, where is it? Savathûn Spire. And they're putting us at a brisk 5 under for this one. Interesting. We're increasing our Guardian rank. Crucible's still the same, right? Still in the depth division. The guild. Such a silly requirement. Where's the Crota Triumphs? Where's it? Ooh, not as many as Kingsfall or Vogue. Uh-oh. What's going on there? Only 17? I wonder if they're not... if they're just gonna keep it like 3 encounters. Oh, baby. Apparently for Crota weapons, it's going to be the shotgun, machine gun, scout, pulse, hand cannon, and assault rifle. I'm surprised at no rocket launcher. I do understand we just got a bunch of rocket launchers last season, but I feel like Hunger of Crota was like a baby G-Horn back in the day. And to leave out like an iconic weapon like that? That's fantastic. Cabbage again. I love struggling to complete seasonal content because I keep getting fucking error-coded. Trying to see more data mine Crota content. Oh wait, apparently they say they're testing a harder contest mode for Crota. I didn't. I would hope so, because, like, watch, they'll make it fucking negative 25. Increased it by 5. Okay, cool. Cabbaged again. Fucking 10 out of 10 game, Bungie. I'm like, okay. I guess I'll try one more fucking time, and then we'll go to the tower. Really not a fan of Bungo leaving us in the dark for... I'm not a fan of them saying, oh, we're testing a different kind of contest for Crota, and then just not telling us details. They reduced woven mail damage resistance by 5%. Come on. Okay, apparently the depth weapons for Crota will be gold and black. Not sure why gold. They're not gold in D1. They're just black. Necrochasm will have different stages to upgrade, just like Destiny 1, apparently. Dude, I can't play the fucking seasonal content. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my fucking god. Instant error. Fuck off. I can't play the fucking seasonal content. This is a fucking joke. Oh my god. How would I rate the showcase? 1 out of 10. I'll be honest, I gotta give the showcase a 5. Just gotta do this. Don't mind me. Nothing going on here. Just gotta. Also gotta feed my cat. Give me a second. That's right. This is it's an energy kinetic weapon. That's interesting. Oh, I guess it technically adapts to your damage archetype. And no ornament, no shader. That will come in final shape. Okay. Ooh, it's a nice ghost shell. Probably not going to use it. Just want to check one more. Unfortunately, it's not faster than always on time, so I'm not going to use it. Just want a brief overview of these ghost shells and such. That's a cool ship. Pretty sure that's one you get from, yeah, you get from Triumph. Good special sound effect. I can barely hear it, but there's a different sound effect. In conclusion, I'll be playing Final Shape because I'm interested to see how this all goes down. I'm interested to check out the seasons. Oh, we got new mods. Oh, that's right, raid mods. I'm interested to check out the new episodes thing. I think that's what intrigues me the most. Unfortunately, it intrigues me more than Final Shape. So fucking... Placeholder image. Thanks, Bungie. That's fucking depressing. Fantastic. AAA studio, by the way. And my engrams. That sucks. So I'm confused about how this ritual armor shit works. Is it just gonna drop from any old playlist, or did I get in the Savathûn Spire yet? Nope. Instant cabbage every time. So this is a Castlewood hand cannon. It's got Discord, Harmony, Enlightened Action, Explosive Payload. Doing damage improves reload speed and handling. Interesting. Seems like a power creeped reload perk. I was gonna say rapid hit, but it's not. Rapid hit doesn't provide handling. Okay. I can't even walk around the fucking tower. Great. Only 7 challenges week 1. But there's no, like, upgrade system. Okay, we got more of the... Where's Veiled... What the fuck is Unveiled? I guess that's the next step of Veil Containment. Before we do this, I'm going to... For some reason, I didn't bring over my thing. Didn't bring over my thing. Add existing. BRB. Okay. This is a BRB moment. Because I need to go to the bathroom and feed my cat. And potentially eat Cheetos or something. Because I'm hungry. I will be right back. Alrighty. I'm back. Cheetos have been gotten. Can't really play with Cheetos because I don't want Cheeto dust on my mouse and keyboard. Interested about the timeline shit. Probably check that out. Apparently Shaxx is going to be in the story. There is a Necrochasm catalyst. Oh. I don't know if that's Necrochasm. Because we did just got 2 very hive weapons, so maybe it's not Necrochasm, but it kind of looks like Necrochasm. So I guess let's load in here. Apparently there will be a lot of people in the season's story. Looks like Shield Singers are something new in Crota. Okay, Nimrod. Grab your thing. Right, listen, Osiris just got in touch. It says data crawler uncovered all kinds of weird stuff. To be honest, I kind of stopped paying attention to, Stop paying attention to Veil containment. And I'm assuming we have to do this because of the thing, so... Where is said data crawler? It's on Neptune. In Veil containment! Yeah! Just what I wanted to see, Veil containment. Let me go ahead and delete this. Apparently there's mentions of the 15th Wish and Wish Wall this season. Okay. What do you got to say?
Research log.
I've already, like...
Mai and I have built a working theory
Skip.
around the deaths of our exo crewmates
Skip.
after their exposure to the Veil.
Man, fuck you. Are we really going to sit through all this just get to the new stuff?
Chioma Essie. Research log. Veil interface. Chioma Essie. Research log. Veil interface. Supplemental. Chioma Essie.
I only really looked at this through like YouTube and Twitter.
Years ago, back on Venus.
So yes, I'm gonna crack open my Cheetos.
Trapped in a virtual hell.
Did I break it? Did I just break it? The quest is gone. I'm gonna return to orbit. The quest is gone. Bungie, what's going on? None of your seasonal shit's working. What's going on, Bungo? None of this shit is working. Hold on, let's try again. Let's try again. I eat my fucking Cheetos because I'm hungry. Cheeto ASMR. Oh my god, because I tried to skip all that shit, it broke. Are you fucking kidding me? This game's fucking stupid. Are you fucking kidding me? Is that a cat? Was that always there? See what this says. Press X. Dodge while airborne to enter the weave. Gain damage resistance from combatants and players. Reactivate your air dodge or cast a rift to exit the weave. While in the weave, you generate perched red wings. If that works how I think it works, that's broken. Put it on. It's only one fragment slot. Right, because it's broken. Thread of continuity. We need that. Otherwise, suspend sucks. Let's go back to Nimrod and test this out. Tested out very poorly. Is it gonna air code me again? I just saw the ending, one of the ending texts to see how the season ends, and it's a little corny. So can I just activate this as many times as I want? No. I think I need a... Did it say I need to have ability charged up? No. I think I need something charged up. I'm assuming class ability. Wait for it to charge up here. While I continue to Cheeto ASMR. Apparently the Titan Strand aspect is some sort of like support thing. And then Hunter has some interesting thing with tangles that makes it spin around like a Beyblade. Okay. I can't use my weapons. And I used up my melee. Okay. Not sure how I feel about that. Can't use my weapons. Uses up my melee. It's kind of iffy. Um. That's great. Didn't get the new Veil containment. Can't play seasonal activity. And got booted before I can pick everything up from the tower. I guess as soon as we finish these Cheetos, we'll jump into the timeline thing. Unless we'll try the seasonal activity again. If that doesn't work, then we'll do the timeline thing. Apparently someone jumped on the stage Gamescom and they started like talking about GTA 6 or something. Tower instance is empty. Oh no, there's one other person. Olindo.
What can you teach me?
I'm interested to see if these missions are like just straight rips from the campaign or they're like slightly modified. Because they made it seem like they're like a little bit different. Stringer. That's so fucking so weird. Get Stringer for that?
Good.
Recurrent impact? What the fuck are these weapon choices? Judgment of Kelgr, like they're fucking random seasonal weapons.
From the reef.
Suck cheese dust off my fingers. Just gonna dump this last bit of Cheetos in my mouth, and then I'll wash my hands and we'll be ready to go.
I know you are capable. Sometimes I miss competing in the Crucible. Give my best to Shaxx the next time you're in the arena.
I knew it! Known I was gonna be working with this many Guardians. Probably have listened at school more.
Osiris comes back into my life, and Cayde leaves it. I'd like to discern some kind of cosmic meaning from this, but sometimes there are no answers. Excuse me, my mind was somewhere else.
Probably have listened at school more.
A warlock I don't have to worry about. Good.
How's it going out there?
Do you have knowledge to share?
Okay. Sorry, I had to crack open a baby Bill cheese. I was still feeling a little hungry. from that. All is on. Did they say there was gonna be a new comp emblem? I don't remember if they said so. Season of the Bitch. Well, new Iron Banner emblem. Not a new comp emblem. So that would be over delivery. Can't be over delivering. I'm never ever gonna let that go. Ever. The stupidest fucking shit ever. Oh shit.
And harness its power.
Wait, doesn't Holtzman work for Bungie, or am I thinking of someone else? Oh my god, that's fucking... Yeah, that's fucking fellas. Okay, Holtzman. See your Steam profile. Oh, he's part of math class. Yeah, it's the real Holtzman. Okay. Cool. For whatever reason, there's strike scoring in this. I was able. Okay.
Destroy them, Guardian.
Now we gotta grab void crystals. Now what? I'm confused. Are we supposed to be using this to kill them? Oh, okay. I guess so. You're not really making things clear. Oh, why'd I fat fingered that? Okay, I'm confused. Are we just killing shit with this, or? You know, it seems a little silly to force a relic here. Purple nut. Yeah, Malfeasance is definitely gonna fuck on day one. I mean, this is -5. It's hitting pretty hard. Look how it just burns that orange bar. There's a boss shrieker. Holtzman, please shoot it. Thank you.
Be careful.
I could swear Holtzman is the guy who went to go fucking work for Bungie.
Savathun's dire machinations echo through these halls.
There's void attunement.
Whispers from the past, anticipating each outcome.
She left you some recordings. It ain't that deep.
It ain't that deep, bro. It ain't that deep. Yeah, I just looked him up on Twitter. I follow him on Twitter. He's the guy who went to go work. He was a YouTuber / streamer that went to go work for Bungie. So we got a Bungie employee in here.
You've accepted my proposal. We have mutual interests after all, despite our bad blood. You might not believe me, but I love my sister. But to us Hive, love is death. No one knows more about killing her than I do. There is something vile at the heart of this place. Steeped in Hive magic, but bound by the light.
Actually, I should get a the epic little math class. Gotta get that in there. Sorry, you're all the way up there. How does this man do it? He goes and play. He probably. I'm pretty sure he did like QA. So he's already like played this shit already. How does he do it? I was gonna say, can that come off my screen, please? What am I stuck on? Okay, don't want to be saying that. We'll be burning. And he killed himself. Okay, we gotta go find the crystals and break them. And we unlock the boss, and he gets one shot. Oh, this is sucking me towards this. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Come on, Mr. Bungie employee. There we go. Oh my god, this is gonna fucking kill me. Okay, we're good. I thought it was gonna kill me. Oh, those are gonna kill me. Should probably use my heavy. Kind of hard to hit them when they're in the air.
The spire is alive with light. We have redirected the Witch Queen's spells and empowered it to some end.
XXA.
Hive runes manifest here.
Wonder where the other ones will lead. Or just like kill you.
Zeborah can't be confronted. That's what she wants, and she always gets exactly what she wants. So spoiled, so loved. You'll have to find another.
Is it still XXA?
Only her equal could ever have a hope of overcoming the threat of my sister's warlord. Only a hive.
So
Hard thing. Oh, we can't use it. Oh my god. Fuck me. Oh. He went to go back for me and then he went, nope. This time I will not do this one-handed.
My sister depends on the foundations of her cold logic. If you want to remove her from the board, you'll need to test her thesis. There's power for the taking.
Okay, down here.
Savathun speaks of the sword logic.
XVX.
We
can't play the Hive God's games.
And yet we must.
Those Hive are all that's left in your way. Bring them down, Guardian.
Okay. Not a fan of hucking stasis in my way. Cool. I love it when my needle storm goes everywhere except for the boss. Oh, I forgot to track the quests. Okay, I just have to complete this. Oh, shit. Fuck. Rocket was not the best choice for this. She fucking jitters. Fusion rifle is a good choice though. No, it's overcharged. It's over. Not over delivery though. Just overcharged.
Magic here, and I am its conduit. We may use this power to our own.
Yeah, Holtzman, you'll get a
You can't. This is dangerous.
joy bringer. Bring joy to my day. Oh, they both gave me joy bringer. You know, he's kind of drippy too. I should have gave him drip accommodation.
He's time.
Xivu Arath draws strength from our conflict. She believes her logic absolute. I will grasp it and contravene its power. There is no other way.
Will you come back from this?
Does it matter if I do? What I am has served me, and has served humanity. Arca, Zeta, Cell.
This is what Savathun wants.
We serve our interests, not Savathun's.
She's outmaneuvered you again. You need me.
We need your silence.
He's shitting himself there.
Be afraid. Bear witness to my sublimation. I separate the true from the dead. I am the many-mouthed hunger. I am the knife-edged truth. I devour the free. I conspire with my vengeance. I will take what I need. The words in my throat are the weapon in my fist. Hayat! Hayat! Hayat!
Oh, why'd she moan like that? Come on. Hi, Varys. Let me open this up. It's Morbin time. Ah, fuck me.
I serve one purpose alone, to dethrone the god of war.
The Inkblot cutscene already got data mined. Apparently it's about the sword logic. Maybe we'll watch it. Oh, no, it got content blocked by Bungie. What the fuck, dude? I got fucking cabbaged. I'm assuming it was just gonna put me in the helm anyways. Apparently there is a line in the code that said that Crota's End was gonna be like, you have to own Lightfall Deluxe Edition or the Dungeon Key. Which is obviously not true. They've already said Crota's End will be free to play, but that means they were thinking about it, and that's a scary thought. Because I don't think that should be paid content. Complete all the encounters of Crota's End raid with a full fire team of stasis. This is what those streams are for. One is Case's death, one is getting stasis, one is seeing the Lightbearer Hive for the first time. 2 days are relevant as stasis relate to the future. Oh my fucking god. I'm really hating this game right now. I just want to play without getting air-coded.
I know it makes bargaining with wish dragons.
It is end of season stuff. Okay, so it seems like season is going to be taking place back here. Interesting. Our little radio projection thing. Invoke Hive magic. Oh, we're in the throne world now. It's a nice looking area.
immortal circle, I remain Eris Morn, given not to the deep, but to vengeance. The Hive have taken much from me. By naming the worms, I have taken from them, and I must take from you. The splinter of Hive Worm rests in your staff. It is enough to bind us and mark you as my acolyte. By the sword logic of the Hive, your
I feel like they're gonna use this as a real justification to make Eris evil or something, which would be really fucking silly.
draws power from all conflict. She is the blade breaker, war, drinker, conqueror, immortal. I ought drown her in blood. Add your voice to the chorus of violence. Let us show her what it is to be Hive.
Okay. Yeah, I was laughing when we talked about that because she just appeared out of nowhere. Ooh, three little eyes, kind of looks like Savathun. Maybe Crota. I get Crota vibes, even though that makes no sense. The Electron Divination will collect cards from the deck of Whispers, a powerful form of Hive magic manifested through ties to Eris Morn. Here you may contemplate and interpret your opaque cards to unlock their power. This process requires gathering insight throughout systems. Once acquired, major arcana cards will be displayed in the Athenaeum. When 5 major arcana cards have been acquired, one will be selected at random before each encounter in Savathun Spire and alters the summoning. Adding a card to your deck will allow that card to be randomly drawn. Each major arcana card bestows unique benefits. Major arcana cards may be added or removed from your deck by interacting with them in the Athenaeum. You must have at least 5 cards in your deck to draw upon their power in Season of the Witch activities. Minor arcana cards can be found in Season of the Witch activities are granted in rewards. When interpreted, they bestow perks, items, upgrades. The Electron of Divination wavers with the heavy coil and smoke of incense, candlelight, yada yada yada. So this vendor is going to collect cards from us that I'm assuming we just earn in the activity. There's a lot of them. So you have the same seasonal bonus. New card, Final Blows have a chance to drop special ammo, and Final Blows have a chance to create an explosion, damaging nearby combatants. This one sounds more interesting. Oh, we can grab both. And get some lore. And over here, we got another vendor. Cluttered ritual table is covered in various artifacts. Right. And this is like the actual seasonal vendor. Okay. So you got a Void Scout Rifle. It's a 180 precision frame. What's its origin trait? Head Rush. Standing up after crouching for a short time grants his weapon a brief period of improved handling reload speed. Okay. Got the High Impact Solar Fusion. A Strand 140. A Strand high impact rocket, a stasis adaptive frame, and an arc rapid fire frame. Okay. Let's take a look at the recovered red war weapons. Oh, thanks for not allowing me to preview Ingrams. It's not like you know, the community requests to be able to do that, and they just don't. Okay, well, Warlocks get Savathun armor, which is cool. Probably goes well with Ghost of the Deep armor. So what's our next step here? We gotta do seasonal mission. Let me just look at some things real quick. Mainly coming from Bungie leaks. Destiny 2 leaks is slacking right now. Just kind of bitching, nothing new. Anything on Twitter? The hell is Call of Duty next? Will feature MW3 multiplayer, Warzone, and Warzone mobile news. Okay. Multiplayer review and news. They're waiting to reveal Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer till October? That seems a little late. Yeah, seems a little late. Wait, is this a real change? All emblems track everything now? Fucking finally. Yeah, they never brought back my good boy protocols. Feel kind of Bungie. It's not like I AFK'd macroed for several days for that. Super comedic 69 420. I guess I'll like take a look at the spoilers off stream because I don't want to spoil it for people. Apparently, the Crota's End origin trait is called Cursed Thrall. I'm assuming it's just gonna be a Cursed Thrall explosion. Nothing more crazy than that. Which, you know, on itself, depending on explosion, if it's like old Necrochasm, it could be interesting. Which makes me wonder, what if they done the Necrochasm? How different is it gonna be? Thanks, NVIDIA. Um. Okay, just. I have more people on my timeline gushing about a fucking overpriced DLC than Destiny stuff. On someone posted all the triumphs and text. Oh wait, no, it's not the triumphs. It's the text for the raid. Let's just go ahead and take a look at it. We need them advantages. Find a safe path into the Hellmouth. Uncover the eliminated path in the darkness. That's first encounter, which isn't really even an encounter. Cross the bridge. Enter Crota's chamber. Reach the summoning crystal and kill Crota with his own sword. And then... So, Crota's minions appear. Crota's presence suppresses the Chalice's light. I theorized that the Chalice of Light was going to be important. Bridge resonates with additional enlightenment. The Shield Singer's song? Not sure what a Shield Singer was. I mean, is. It's not in current Crota. A balance is reach. To the victor. Go the final spoils. Irredeemable mistake. Crota's minions are defeated. Ryu begins Dark Procession. Death Singer's Liturgy ebbs away. Choice echoes into the future. Crota minions vanish. Somewhere a plate hums with the power of the podiums of light. Podium light has been activated. I feel like that is some sort of Necrochasm catalyst thing. Oversow's shadow looms large. Shield singers begin their course. Okay. Something to do with shield singers. Right. Ooh, one of the Crota emblems. It's so fucking good. It's such a good fucking emblem, but you know what? Because Bungie's a bunch of shitheads, they're probably gonna make this like the clear emblem. And these data miners to data mine faster. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Modern Warfare 3 is having a beta in like mid-October? What the fuck? I don't know, I might be mistaken, but that seems kind of late. Apparently Bungie is, I think, DMCAing the cutscene, so I'm not going to watch that on stream. Okay, so I guess let's go ahead and claim this. On the mystery of the Hive in the Labyrinth in Savathûn Spire. Oh. Mr. Holtzman did that for us. What a swell guy. Yeah, fuck. Getting tired. Did not sleep well last night, and I actually woke up early. Much earlier than I was supposed to. And then I couldn't go back to bed. And that was cringe. Okay, so back to Destiny 2 stuff. That is the Season of the Deep logo. Okay, so we gotta do the mission, and we also gotta get our cards, so I'll tag all of that. Just gonna do the weekly story mission. So I think we'll do the... Check this.
Guardian, Eris has detected a genetic anomaly beneath the spire. She thinks it's a ritual chamber.
We call that the Arcane Oubliette. Savathûn stores all kinds of drooling goons in there. Warm bodies for her magical experiments. If you want to feed blood and
I'm gonna let him
guts to
talk.
your discount hive god, that's the place to do it.
Both of these are special weapons. Okay. So, like I was saying before I was interrupted by Cora, it's a cool fucking weapon. We're gonna do the seasonal shit, the weekly seasonal shit, and then we're going to... What happened to my clan banner? Still in the clan. Kinda tweaking. Oops. Wait. Does this just not reload? Okay, it's literally a fucking hive boomer gun.
Panic throws echo upward for the well of power and death. I sense the oubliette beneath you, Guardian. Assemble in the ritual space, and we shall harvest the fruit of Savathûn's foul experiments as our own.
After I resurrected Savathûn, she was dying to learn about her new light. But she needed test subjects to experiment on. Same way you use the poor slobs in Gambit for target practice. Listen to this.
I named this chamber the Oubliette, after a human invention. A prison where the only exit is the ceiling, just out of reach. A place for people to be thrown in and forgotten, until the time is right. This is where I'll keep in touch with all my bygone subjects, both as a queen and researcher.
Oh, fuck. It just shoot me out in the fucking hole at Instigills. Whatever. Enrages when dealing or taking sustained damage, gaining increased rate of fire while enraged. Final blows with this weapon create a loyal moth. Moth will seek out nearby targets and detonate, blinding them. Holy fuck, this gun sounds absurd. Interested to see new perks for the craftable DMT and stuff. How much lore we got? One neutral book and one darkness book. Okay. So, catalyst and patterns. So, we should have one for EMT. And another for Dead Messenger. Okay. Monte Carlo catalyst, obviously. Exodus catalyst, which is the weapon I'm using right now. That'll be a Necrochasm catalyst. Okay. Okay. So anyways, like I was saying when we were starting this mission, I still don't understand how I fucking fell off there. Do seasonal shit, and then we'll check out the possibly the new light thing, maybe, and then we'll check out the exotic rotator mission, which is apparently Presage, which is Presage and only Presage. Okay. Man, I sure do love rotators. Okay, yeah. I heard a rumor somewhere that you're gonna be able to select it, but that was incorrect. Like I had guessed. Oh, let's take a look at one thing I wanted to look at real quick. Sorry for being fucking ADHD. What's this? That's pretty cool. The image makes it seems like it's like from Rid of Nightmares, but no, this is a dope ornament. I like it. Okay, let's get to work. Oh, we gotta do shit. Probably should have put the pointer thing where the symbol was, but it is what it is. You know, I'm just glad we're finally able to wield a Hive Boomer weapon. Something I always wanted to do.
Do you feel it? The latent power of the Witch Queen's spellcraft. Finalize the ritual to complete the summoning.
Oh my god, it fucks. What the fuck, dude? And the best part is I don't have to reload at all. Okay, so we gotta kill this guy. How about this? There's more deep sight. Oh fuck. Is that gonna kill us? Oh my god, it kinda holds a lot of ammo too. What the fuck? Like, oh, over 20 shots is more than fucking ignition code. Kinda seems like it takes a bit to, charge up the main perk, though. It's kinda like a trade-off, but it's like basically a better grenade launcher. Oh, oh, I'm doing this wrong. Listen, I see red and I start tweaking, alright? Got that fucking King's Fall PTSD. So, what? My... You know, I'm thinking this guy has like a... Yeah, that's what I thought. It has a baby radius. Okay, so deep sight allows us to see platforms. I thought it was giving us the tributes for a second. It's kind of, this gun's kind of weird. It like chunks. You know what I mean? It's sort of chunks. It also has like an absurdly small blast radius, but it feels like it's somewhere in between a like blinding ignition code, right? And non-blinding ignition code, the vorpal ignition code. I mean, that's how I'd describe it. I love I can finally kill these fuckers with their own shit. Oh my god, as once you get the perk running, it is yeah, it kind of hits like a truck. I just wish the blast radius was bigger. Maybe the catalyst will change that. I'm out of ammo. You know what? Maybe I lied about how much damage this does. Damage might be a little weak sauce, potentially. I don't know. Because this is like a easy activity and doesn't seem like it's kind of hitting, but maybe I'm just like using it wrong or judging it incorrectly. Holy ad density. I'm glad they took the whole salvage ad density shit to heart.
Subjects being summoned from?
Some kind of suspended animation? Maybe they're teleported from somewhere right into your gun sights. But what do you care? They're all just dead meat to you.
Okay. Trying to think. Maybe we'll do the Dead Man's Tale after this, so we can get ourselves a crafted Dead Man's Tale.
Arcane skill conjures forth horrors once cloistered, awaiting brutal deliverance. So they shall receive it.
Oh, okay. How did she, like, summon Vex? What? Okay, I was getting confused for a second. I think the... What is this? Oh, you just rapid fire it. I love it. Fortunately, it doesn't seem to do a whole lot of damage, which is disappointing. Okay, fuck you. Stop healing. I honestly don't know what they're doing to the thing. Okay, what's going on over here? Right. I'm kind of slow. It wants me to prevent sacrifices, but oh, wait. I can't tell if it's like damage is bad or it's just like it's because the blast radius is small. Probably should just focus DPS. Oh, I'm new to this. All right, this is new content. Can't be tweaking about knowing what to do. Just not like. It's never. It's not really a copy and pasting. It's kind of unique.
You know why the boss is so much better at magic than you. It's because she's not afraid to make the tough choices. Listen.
I'd like to share my experiments with the Guardians one day, just as we share the light. But I know they won't approve of my methods. They love omelets, but hate breaking eggs. Maybe participating in my rituals will expand their provincial sense of morality.
Your arcane skill expands with each ritual you complete. Our powers will grow in tandem until we are ready to challenge the god of war himself.
Okay, not die here. So we gotta. Oh, I gotta go grab the charge. I slapped it before I got the charge. Oops. So we gotta go slap all these crystals. Be telling it extends timer. It does. Where's all the enemies? I've seen like one thrall. Invokive magic. This is gonna be a scuff damage phase. I don't have any. Oh, never mind. Got ammo. Ah, I killed myself with it. I killed myself with the fucking grenade launcher. Oh my god. Alrighty. Let's try this again. I kinda wish there was a rally flag here. But it is what it is. It's like no enemies. It's supposed to be like an easy story mission, but still. It just feels like a little light even for this. After I was just complimenting them for ad density on the last area. Sad. Invokive magic. It's not moving. reload. Oh my god, this bitch almost dead. Damn, she died fast. Oh fuck, that's an enemy moth.
Guardian, the value of the magic you've unearthed here is undeniable. But watching you and Eris revel in violence, tithing with hive rituals, it was disturbing.
Like it or not, your witch is gonna need a lot more ties before she's powerful enough to challenge Xivu. So, go ahead, sport. Make a mess. Enjoy yourself. Welcome to the Hive.
Okay. Quite the rocket roll there. Wellspring, was it pugilist? Pugilist? However you say that. Visit the hollow projector. I do, Altars of Sorrow for some reason. I love being forced to play old activities with no changes to its loot. It's lovely.
What's new?
Okay, hold on, let me pull up the start screen. Alright. What do you got to say, Eris or Ikora? Which Ikora?
It's hard not to feel that this is my responsibility. While we in the tower gathered intel and debated over what action to take next, Eris threw herself into a dangerous ritual of her own devising. She was audacious. And she was right. We had to accept Savathun's bargain. We must pursue the witness at any cost. But I didn't imagine we would risk Eris in the exchange. She remains herself. I recognize Eris when I look into her eyes. She wears her new form like a suit of armor, but she speaks of whispers calling to her from the deep, and I have no assurance she can resist them forever. You must embrace the Hive rituals as she did. Offer your tithes so that she may gain the power she desires. And
I
quickly,
feel like this is gonna backfire.
to her guardian. I believe it is in everyone's best interest to keep her metamorphosis as brief as possible.
I definitely feel like this is gonna result in Eris unintentionally becoming the Hive God and bad. Hear the radio message.
Hive magic reveals itself in precise shapes. They follow the same lines and the same means. And yet our rituals still hold many secrets. Cards have scattered in the wake of your ablations. Our bond made manifest. I call them the Deck of Whispers. And they do whisper. Each of their ideograms appears to carry the weight of symbolism. Do not fault them for the forms they take. They are reflections of the real, and as opaque as the natures of their referent. We will interpret their configurations, divine their use. They may hold many meanings, alone and in conversation. As with all hive magic, they ask us to separate the true from the dead. We will do so.
I'm sorry, quickly reading for this between Osiris and Saint. How's a robot kiss? I'm feeling romantical. Oh, let's go talk to the. What the fuck? Alright, so. Whoa. How do we. Probably shouldn't have looked at. Okay, yes, I do need to go to the lectern here. Oop. We got a witch's key. I love how they're just progressively adding more and more keys to this. So that is it for the weekly story. We took about an hour minus the error codes. So I forget, is this a lectern thing? Yes. A major arcana card. The next season of the witch weapon you focus at the ritual table will be deep sight resonant if possible. Okay. That would be epic if I could actually focus these weapons. Oh, no, I can focus weapons. Oh, I'm not gonna do any right now because I want to see what the rolls are looking like. I'm interested to know what this means by recovered red boar weapons, by a waste. Deadpan delivery. Wow, that is shit. There's 7 weeks of story. Okay. So when it says red war, what kind of red war weapons are we looking at? The guiding sight. Oh, this is Iron Banner weapon. Red war weapons. So it's Nightshade but Strand. Okay. So I wonder if that's one of them. Where do we get this though? This is just a castaway weapon. I have to wonder if it's just a world drop. Probably is. Anyways, it said... Red war weapons. Red war weapons. So now we know the shotgun's in there. I'm assuming this SMG is also in there. I feel like it's a little weird that they're making all of these Nadir when they weren't before. This is a new Crucible weapon, which is also Nadir. Speaking of Nadir, I wonder if we'll see that machine gun soon again from Destiny 1. Another Nadir sidearm. I don't know if this is like a new world drop or this has existed in the game before. Heal clip. Reloading shortly after dealing a final blow grants cure to you and nearby allies. Okay, depending on like how long this cure is, this could be pretty interesting. Like, especially on like a sidearm, which has a fast reload. You don't really need a reload perk on a sidearm. And heal clip plus incandescent, that could be a nice combo. We got 3 big air quotes here, bows. Pre-Astanax 4, say experimental submunitions. What is that? This is our nightfall weapon. It's a bow. Does bow things. And then we have Point of the Stag, the aka the goat that they have turned it into a Castaway weapon, which is interesting. So special weapons, obviously we have that shotgun deadpan delivery, which is shit. I don't give a fuck what anyone says, it's shit. Watch, I'm probably after I say that, I'm gonna look at the perks later, and it's gonna have like some god combo that makes it the best shotgun in the game. What is this? The Nox Perennial V. I want to say this is I'm pretty sure this is a new weapon. Nox Cordis and Nox Lumen, which are anytime they're sort of like this, they're Castaway weapons. Okay, what about snipers? We got the Locus Locutus Lacucci. Persuader, I assume this is another one of those Red War weapons. This was definitely a vanilla D2 weapon. The Luna Regolith 3. Cascade Point. Cassoid. I mean, it's basically Diet Revoker. No trace rifles, no glaives. Thank fuck. I mean, look at all these glaives. Look at this, look at this. Look at all these glaives. Got 1, 2, 3, 4 seasons in a row of glaives. It's fucking ridiculous. We got a Nadir sword. I'm pretty sure all these like new Nadir weapons are world drops. What is this? The Cataphract GL3. A Trials grenade launcher. It's also Strand. For rockets, we have nothing. To be fair, we did get a lot of rockets last season. No linears. And 2 machine guns. We got this is a Gambit weapon, it seems. A Castaway machine gun. And the other seasonal one. There should also be a Vanguard primary. Sorry, a regular Vanguard weapon that's not part of Red War package. And I have to wonder if it's the Nightshade. Which, for some reason, they have turned into Nadir. And Strand. There's the OG Nightshade. From the Red War. And then there's Nightshade 2.0 from Black Armory. Is there a third Nightshade? I can't remember. I feel like there's a third one. I don't know, maybe I'm tweaking. The new one is the third one. So far, big ups for not having the seasonal weapons just be straight up reskins, right? Am I right on that? These don't look like reskins, these look like mostly new models, so... Yo, big ups to Bungie for not doing reskins. Man, this thing's so fucking cool. Genuinely one of the coolest exotics. Or it's up there. Reminds me kind of Vex Mythoclast. I kind of wish it was like more like a Hive boomer gun rather than being like a jerry-rigged boomer gun. But still cool. Let me check some things real quick, and then I guess we're gonna jump into the Presage Rotator, which I'm hoping has matchmaking. Nothing, just more people tweaking about Modern Warfare 3. It's like a new Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty trailer. Okay, I'm a little hyped for Phantom Liberty, but I already played through the entire game, and this is like... I mean, this is gonna be the first time I've ever, like, gotten a RPG DLC after the RPG has, like, after I've already played through it. I don't think I've ever done that before. I don't think I'm gonna pre-order the DLC, but I will make sure to get it because I actually enjoyed Cyberpunk. A bit of a hot take. I thought Cyberpunk was A-okay. Seriously, only... Is it loading me in by myself? Interesting.
Several months ago, a Cabal vessel bearing the name Glykon disappeared near the reef. Matches its description and heading. So far, our hails have gone unanswered, and the distress signal...
Okay, let's see if I remember how to do this. It's been a while. It came out in Season of the Chosen, right? So that was in Beyond Light's year, which would have been 2021. And obviously it got taken out when Witch Queen came around in 2022. Which was sad because Presage is genuinely up there for one of the better pieces of Destiny 2 content. And it's like, even though I got everything from Presage, it's like, you know, it has some good lore going into it. There's good lore here, but I think it's just a well-crafted piece of Destiny content that, you know, it's kind of like shitty that not everyone like would get to experience this.
I've sourced a distortion. There's an open patch into the ship's computer. Perhaps courtesy of our lost friend.
Slap.
Those spores are harmonizing with the nearby concentration of darkness. There's no light here. navigation system marks their destination as an anomaly, left in the wake of Mars's disappearance.
I think definitely going and talking about the not flight, oh fuck, final shape reveal. Okay, these guys are no longer this activity is no longer power scaled. I remember it being power scaled 24/7. I mean, power capped. So, like, talking about the final shape reveal once again, I think one of the most disappointing aspects of it, at least to me, the reason why it was disappointing to me is because I wanted them to really, like, talk more about the future of the game. And they didn't really talk about the future of the game. I also feel like only getting, like, not getting, like, an actual, like, new super. Wonder if you were a new player, you'd still collect the lore from this. But anyways, I feel like also not having, like, a new subclass is kind of weird. Just because we're about to, you know, we're about to end, like, a 10-year story. Like I've been saying, we're about to end a 10-year story. And just, it would have felt better to cap it off with, you know, 6 elements. And they're not going to do that. Well, I don't know. Maybe they will, because, again, that video was leaked, and so it's known that there's another darkness subclass cooking, right? It's known that they're cooking that. That's not a secret. I feel like that was an intentional leak to try and hype people up. But yes, that was most definitely a real leak from Bungie themselves. And I don't know, maybe this is copium, right? Maybe this is copium, but I feel like, what if they're hiding a third darkness subclass in final shape? But again, take it with a grain of salt. This is just a theory. This is like major copium. Because, like, again, it just feels weird to have, like, okay, we know there's a third darkness subclass in the works. And you're telling me they're not gonna, like, not gonna try and sell that to us in the final expansion that most likely, you know, I know a decent amount of people are gonna be jumping ship after final shape because they feel like that's a exit point, because they won't really have an obligation really to the story. They won't be invested in the story, which, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of a weak thing to really quote-unquote care about. Because, like, light and dark haven't, and it's important, light and dark are important to Destiny, but it's not like the entire story only hinges upon it. And it's not really something that was like, oh, this is uber important, but like recently. So that's why I kind of feel like it's a silly point to be like, we're gonna jump out now, because I have no more ties to the story. I wonder if they removed the power delta here to make this more solo friendly. So I'm kind of like blazing through this. I get that this is a special weapon, but I kind of wish it hit harder. Oh my god, you're annoying. Holy shit, that's a lot of them. Really need to get that that Sundering Glare 2.0 on that battle pass. Should just rocket this guy. But yeah, I feel like, I like I was saying before, I feel like not having a darkness subclass could, it's a double-edged sword, right? It's a double-edged sword, because obviously the new light powers are not going to be really focused upon, in the story. They can't, like, crutch on the story to, they can't, like, be like, oh, the whole point of the story is we're learning new powers. They can't really crutch on it that much. And so I think it'll be healthier for the story, for us to not have new powers. But at the same time, it's just sort of, it's kind of a missed selling point to me. It's a missed selling point. I feel like what we're gonna have with Final Shape is another Witch Queen, which, you know, for the casual player base, that's going to be fantastic, right? Right, another Witch Queen is what the casual players want, obviously. And you know, I'm all for the story. I like good story. You know, that's great. But I'm more of a gameplay guy at the end of the day, right? They can have the most horrible story in existence, right? Take Borderlands 3, for example. I thought that story was fucking abysmal, alright? It was fucking atrocious. But you know why I still kept to the end of Borderlands 3? Because the gameplay was epic. The gameplay to me in Borderlands 3 feels like one of the most refined in the series, at least moment-to-moment gameplay. There's I still kind of like have issues with how Borderlands 3 has a lack of like raids and stuff, but yeah, it's like you can have, I feel like, well, it's kind of double-sided, but I feel like better gameplay to me will always be better than better story. I think one of my concerns is, you know, we're gonna get some new light abilities, obviously, and I feel like they're just gonna be kind of weak sauce. And the vibes I'm getting, oh. I'm fucking stupid. Hold on, where am I? Wait. I'm fucking stupid. I haven't done this in a while. Ever since I got all the presage shit, I haven't touched this. But now we gotta touch it again to get my craftable Dead Man's Tale. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Or I'm a liar because we're not in the room yet. But you know, it's like, I think one of my concerns is with Final Shape is, like I said before, is the gameplay aspect, because I felt like, while yes, the story was stellar, gameplay was not. And the gameplay, you know, you gotta deal with that much longer than you do the story. Oh, it's in here. It's been a while. It's been a while. I really hope they bring back Whisper and 0 Hour and, you know, give us a craftable Whisper and... Fuck. Whisper and Outbreak, which speaking of Outbreak, really hope that gets rapid hit on that thing, because I don't know, I much preferred rapid hit over Outlaw when it comes to Outbreak. I mean, like, I've always felt like rapid hit would be a better choice for it, even though it's a pretty, like, stable weapon. I like rapid hit more, because you don't have to actually get a kill. I'm probably gonna use a linear for this. It's our next weapon. Let's go overload hand cannon. Back's feeling stiff right now. Let's go, another point for our Guardian rank.
Armsod kept notes on experiments as well. It seems that Scorn, exposed to the anomaly, all suffered contiguous neuron death. It consumed their minds. All but one who spoke with many dead voices. This survivor would become the centerpiece of their studies.
I don't know if the database is up yet, but man oh man, I am hoping right now that craftable Dead Messenger has chain reaction. If it doesn't have chain reaction, then it's basically dead on arrival. I don't know what else to say. That thing has to have chain reaction in order to be, like, competitive in the grenade launcher market. Now that I think about it, I should probably use this since it's a fusion rifle. Such a weird fusion rifle. It looks like a hand cannon. Or sidearm. Oh, shit. Listen, I forgot. Hold on. Link it up. Link it up. Wait, does the fusion rifle thing affect the linears too? Why is my linear also unstoppable? No, it's not like an exotic perk. Weapon, instrument. Wait, does... strong against world champion, strong against unstoppable. With any fusion rifle. Okay, I guess a linear is technically a fusion rifle. It's a linear fusion rifle. Might be big for day one. Because that's a inherent 25% damage bonus. Okay.
Put this decrepit creature to rest.
Such a unique fusion rifle. I will say that. Kind of like how compact it is. Get up the one in the middle here. Let's go ahead and heal for a second. And now it's gonna be DPS. Where are you? Was that it for damage? Oh, I already hit the health gate. I completely forgot there was a health gate on this. I find it funny how, like, fusion rifles used to be, like, my least favorite weapons to ever exist. Like, I really did not like them in Destiny 1, and that's mainly because they were projectiles in Destiny 1. They were not hit scan like they are in D2. And, yeah, fusion rifles just did not feel good in Destiny 1. And even in Destiny 2, they, like, came in, like, undercooked a little. So now I'm glad that we're at like a point where fusion rifles actually like feel good to use. Because I always thought the idea of fusion rifles were cool. God, I love necrotic grips. Die. Thank you. Oh, shit. They spawned in, they weren't even shooting at me. Yeah, but I think linears are gonna be the play going into day one. It kind of depends how they you know, they do Crota DPS. Because they could make us do actual damage instead of just damaging with a sword. Which, yeah, we'll have to see on that regard. Oh. Cranial Spike 2? Distract pattern. That's right, we can pay to increase the weapon level now. That's a thing.
Not so far as I'm aware. Then why are you searching for it? Answers? Same as you, Empress. If there is nothing else, I must analyze the Glycon's archives. My cruiser will monitor the situation here. A path to the ghosts still eludes us. Until we return then.
We can go in here. So we got all the lore. Are we gonna get a little end of mission timer here? More data. Let me check the other server. Here we go. Some data mines. Apparently, Necrochasm is going to be a kinetic weapon, which is interesting. Considering it was Arc in Destiny 1. Let's try and see if veins are decoded in the database. Crotozen, can't see any of the Crotozen stuff. Seasonal weapons. So Dead Man's Tale, what are we looking at for perks? Okay, so it can get Shoot the Loot, Rapid Hit, Vorpal, Moving Target, Killing Wind, Compulsive Reloader, 4 times the Charm, and Outlaw. And there are 4 different levels of the Catalyst, which means you will have to do this on 4 separate weeks. Okay. It has mostly the same perks with some new ones like Shoot the Loot. What about Dead Messenger? This is what I'm waiting for, baby. This is what I'm waiting for. Okay, Dead Messenger has Thresh, Unrelenting, and Demolitionist. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Thresh, Unrelenting, and Demolitionist. Fucking dead on arrival. That is beyond disappointing. I wanted Chain Reaction so fucking bad. It's an exotic. It should have something like that. I guess they just want Forbearance to continue trumping the grenade launcher slot. Waveframe grenade launcher slot. It seriously should have had Chain Reaction. Is beyond stupid. Let's see. Let's try and tinker with this, and then we'll probably play that Forsaken New Light mission to sort of check it out, and then I'm possibly gonna end the stream there because I am getting quite tired. Oh. Okay, both Crota's emblems look nice, but I hope the one... There's one where it's like the oversoul and the little icon is Crota's head. And then there's the other one where it's Crota's, like I showed earlier, where it's Crota's head in the background and then Crota's brood symbol. Scout rifles got dead mans. Okay. So reshape our dead mans. Get cranial spike 2. What, did I just unlock more perks? So you got the catalyst. Is that all that unlocked? I think if I was gonna put I think I'd still go with Vorpal. If I were to make a PvP Deadman's, I'd still go with Vorpal. Yeah, looking at this, I don't know. I think the emblems are fine. I am kind of disappointed that these emblems are like very similar to each other. I prefer when it's like Beyond Light, where they're very distinct and different from each other. That being the Clear emblem and the Day 1 emblem. But they still look decent. I think ultimately, in the long run, this is just gonna, you know, they can sit here and say, "Oh, it's gonna be a harder Day 1. We're gonna try something that'll make it a little harder." But I'm sorry, I just don't believe anything Bungie says when it comes to difficulty. I mean, they said with Ridden Nightmares Day 1, they're happy with the difficulty of that. And they're happy with the difficulty in the game overall, so it just feels like, you know, day 1 was a stomp. Day 1 route was a stomp. Let's see here. So, let's say again, you consume your grenade to load in projectile. I actually never tested that. Sucks in my grenade, and I can't use it here. Unfortunate. Oh. Anyways, we're gonna try out this, here. Where is it? It's on the timeline. So we're gonna try this out. Because I'm not quite clear on this. Like, they made it seem like that it was some sort of like like edited version of events. But they also kind of made it seem like it was like, how do I put this? They made it seem like they make it seem like it's.
To understand where we are today.
Oh, okay. So we get a new cutscene.
To start. Cayde 6. Cayde 6 was the Hunter Vanguard, a mentor to every hunter in the tower. He was an infamous daredevil, a dependable fire team member, and our dear friend. He never missed a chance to make light of the situation, even in dark times. Our responsibilities weighed on all of us, He tried his best to ease that burden. Cade's final mission was to prevent a breakout at the Prison of Elders in the Reef. Things didn't go as planned.
Okay, this is neat. Little abridged cutscene to get you caught up.
The Prison of Elders held some of the most dangerous foes ever encountered. With the security systems compromised, there was little to prevent them from ravaging all of Seoul. Petra Venge, right hand of the Awoken Queen, reached out to Cade and
So we're just not having the OG dialogue?
back under control.
I can't remember, was the OG version of this mission like this?
This is the security hub. Better clear the area before going in.
Use your super.
This says we need warden level clearance to open the door. Kate. I got you. Stand by for promotion. Something's loose, and it's close.
I genuinely don't remember this. Like, I want to say this is new. But at the same time, I'm not sure. This feels new.
Fallen didn't just become this. Someone did this to them.
It's like Destiny 1 level mission design right there.
Oh, you missed a truly masterful performance. All that's left is the coup de grace. What's happening to the floor? Hi, we're jumping up the word. Get out of here.
I do really hope Forsaken, not Forsaken, fuck, Final Shape. I really hope it's a return to Destiny 1 Cade and not Destiny 2 Cade. Because if you know the lore, basically Destiny 2 Cade is basically he's basically a parody in a way of Destiny 1 Cade. That's mainly because Destiny 1 Cade he had a depressing past, and that's why he's like a silly little guy, because you know he was using it to cope with his depressing past. And Destiny 2 Cade is just sort of, haha, I'm a Marvel character. And people really like Marvel. Everybody loves a good Marvel character. Everybody loves a silly little Marvel character.
Tech support with extreme prejudice. Well, everything's where it's supposed to be, but now it's asking me for some kind of secondary activation. Should be a terminal you can use out on the
So my linear no longer is unstop.
figure out how to turn the turrets on. By the way, you and me, good team. Let me get that door.
Okay. I think that's a bug.
The turrets have a manual mode.
Yeah, because the linear only gets to unstop. It only gets to unstop when you have the fusion rifle on.
Hey, buddy, what do you think of my new gun?
Even after with any fusion rifle, you are wielding was powerful. Yeah, I feel like that's bugged. Oh, they put a rally banner in here.
Can I just say I'm having the time of my life right now?
I feel like these whole story missions are they're good. And yeah, obviously we'll still want to see the Beyond Light and Witch Queen ones. And yeah, this is good. This is good. I think this will help give more context of who certain important characters are. But I'm not a new Light player, so I don't know how much this helps.
Bringing the security system online.
You in the green now, PV?
Yes, accessing the lower levels now. Just gotta check on a couple of things. And then we can call it a day.
So long as you're the one buying.
I'm pretty sure that last half there, I mean, from like the middle to the end there was like the OG mission. But I'm pretty sure that beginning was new.
Looks like we're all done and dusted here, kiddos. Ramen's on me.
Looking pretty good down here. Just gotta check one last thing.
No! Cade, he's gone! This isn't a prison riot. It's a prison break!
The airlock on Deck Zero. It's the only way out this far down. They're going to escape.
Not if I get there first.
God, the silly hand grab. Come on. That's the type. I know it's small, but it's like that's the type of Marvel shit I don't want to see in final shape. Doing that kind of Marvel shit is something that will put Cade as Nimbus status. And we don't want Nimbus status. That's bad. No Nimrod. Please, Bungie. Over deliver and give us D1 Cade. So I'm playing this cut. I want to skip, but I feel like it's gonna play like new dialogue or something.
Never felt better.
You know, I'm gonna skip.
You see that, Petra?
Imagine if it played new dialogue at the end.
Cade, Petra, what's happening down there? Come in, Cade. Hey, welcome back. We fell at least 20 stories down. can't reach Cade or Petra.
Oh, come on. I didn't see the second one, but my thing killed through the shield. I do not remember this in the campaign. I think this is new. A chest with a singular Ostringer.
Cade's ghost. She's dead.
Well, this is awkward. You gotta go like a borrow.
No. But I do have a bullet with your name on it.
Any second now, my partner is gonna roll in here and kill every last one of you.
I'm not gonna skip this time, just in case it has new dialogue.
You, my man.
This is going to hurt. A lot. Any last words?
How's your sister?
Wah, 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 wah. Still in the cutscene, because 30, oh no, went back up. No, back to 30 FPS, never cutscene. We're gonna be our guardian running in. Oh no, new cuts.
To Aldrin, Cade was
Yeah,
just
new
an obstacle
cutscene.
in his path. But to us, the loss of Cade was devastating. It shattered our fire team and left the last city in mourning. Aldrin met his fate, but that wasn't the end of his story. He was resurrected by a ghost named Glint, and having no memory of his past, took on the name Crow.
Season of the cunt.
At first, the Vanguard tried to keep Crow in the dark about his past life and Aldrin's crimes. But Crow is not Aldrin. In time, we grew to understand that who someone chooses to be is more important than who they were.
Okay, this is kind of a good abridged version of events. So that's kind of, I guess that's it for Forsaken. And now they want me to do Beyond the Light. Okay, I feel like it's passable. It's passable. Although new players are still not going to understand Riven or Morrisov or how Savathun influenced all of that, but you know, it sort of works. I fucking hate this. Is this all my quests right here? I'm assuming it is. Does it reset every time? I don't think so, but I imagine every time I log out, it's probably gonna reset. Looking at this, so Unless they... Yeah, I don't... If I had to bet, I don't think there's going to be an exotic mission this season. Because, I mean, we got the pre-order exotic, and then we got season pass exotic, and then we got Necrochasm from the raid. And yeah, that's your... That's Bungie's exotic limit, because God forbid they hire more people. Can't do that for some reason. What a silly little dance. Character's doing a little jig. Only 10 buckaroos for that one. That silly little jig. Fantastic. So I guess what we do a little season review here, little season recap. I'm trying to. I feel like I'm missing something. Just trying to look. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, Altars of Summoning. I don't think I did Altars of Summoning. We definitely did Savathûn's Spire, but... Well, now I have to ask, was the Altars of Summoning that, like, story mission, basically? I don't want to judge I don't want to have, like, first impressions without doing everything. Okay, fuck it, we'll load into this. If this is not what if it's different from the mission, then we'll play through it, and then we'll talk about it. Oh, interesting. Horror story. It's going to be, I don't know if it was Stasis last year, but it's Stasis this year. It's also a Nadir weapon. They're going crazy with the Nadir and Cassoid weapons. It's also got target lock and Demolitionist. That's a combo you can do. Sounds like a spicy combo. But it is a 450 auto rifle, which 450s need help in PvE right now. Warden's Law perks. What do we got here? Okay, maybe this is it's very similar to the story mission. But it has like modifiers and stuff. But the objective's like kind of the same. Sorry. Kinda need to be DPSing this boss. Oops. I like know where to hide. And after we complete this, I guess we'll do mini season review, a little first impressions, huh? Oh fuck, we have the no health thing. I really hate that modifier. Anything that... Let me turn my voice down. I completely forgot that when I get close, my mic likes to peak. Really need these guys to DPS. Wow, that is a chunky cube. Oh, come on. Ah, this no health thing sucks. Really does not help that these other guys are not helping. They're sort of like ad clearing. And they're not doing a very good job at it. And I missed every single crit. Fucking hate. I'm not a fan of how like difficult it can be to hit Vex crits. I'm gonna die. Yep. These guys are really bad. Machine gun damage, lol. I don't know what the fuck has happened to the community, but like ever since the one machine gun that came out with target lock, it was like kind of crazy. People for some reason think that they can use machine guns as DPS, and like I just want to tear their internal organs out because that's fucking annoying.
I've seen the boss killer subjects in all kinds of ways, but that was the most entertaining.
Okay, what do we got here? Make a robust offering, a feeble offering, a powerful offering. I think we only have level 1.
Oops, this one's all screams. Have fun.
I will say, I like Amaru because he's like... He's cringe, you know? But that's like the point, right? He's sort of like an ironic kind of cringe. As compared to, Nimbus, which is like unironic cringe. If that makes sense. Like, they purposely make Amaru cringe because he's, you know, he's like a fucking loser in the eyes of light users across the board. I just happened to get lucky. Does the Titan thing give woven mail when you're in it? Stop fucking moving, dude. Okay, well, it definitely gives something and it's not woven mail. Okay. I'm not sure what he just used, but he fucking one-hit the dude. Kind of not happy that I started like halfway into this mode, but you know, so far it's fine. Like burp was like it wanted to like my throat wanted to like throw up. Can I tell how many of these I have? Okay. I have a bunch of blues, one purple. Oh my god. We just focus these bosses. I don't think we'll have to worry about the sacrifices. Hive, your victory. What is Blood Laughlin about? And here she is. Slap. I don't have that emote equipped.
Final shape, the way we think about it. It's the winner. The one who's so smart or strong that they beat everybody else. The final shape may not be the most interesting or best looking or whatever, but it's the one who makes it to the finish line again and again. It's the best at what it does. The Witness's final shape isn't like that. It's just flat. It's static. It's a forced ending, like winning a game by turning it off. Forever. Ugh. It gives me the heebie-jeebies.
So they're saying like the final shape is basically I think they also said this in the stream, but they kind of like said that the final shape is basically stopping existence. What is this? So
Head on a swivel, Guardian. There's no knowing what Savathun locked away behind her magical barriers.
yes, we just keep going.
There's only one way to find out. Make an offering and hope you can handle whatever comes out.
How about this one? Oh, boss. He got fucked up. Oh my god, I got fucked up. And he is teleporting all over the place. Wonderful, Bungie. Can I plant these at any of them? No, it has to be the one that's angry. Damn, that is bright. Little bro is not doing okay. Let me kill this real quick. See, I wish my super would do that all the time and not just like on rare occasions like that. I hate this fucking modifier so much. It is one of my least favorite modifiers. The whole attrition thing. I fucking hate it so much. Which I hope it's this one over here. It is. Let's go ahead and finish him off. Let's go and finish him. Oh, he's gonna finish. We're finishing him. Fuck. Christian. It's like, for me, it's hands down one of the worst modifiers in the game at the moment. God, imagine if Day 1 Crota had attrition. That'd fucking suck. I need a powerful offering, which I don't have. The Arc Singers. No, it's this one. Okay, so this is like pretty similar to the story mission. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say that I think the story mission is like like it's a guaranteed set of encounters, and then like you come play this and it's like random encounters, you know? I think that's what's going on here. I think Deep Dive was kind of like that too. It's like the main Deep Dive was random, but he had the story missions, which was like pseudo Deep Dive. Fuck. We one phaser. There we go. Only got level 2s. Lucent Tribute. Didn't we just do this one? We did. I think all three of us are using Strand. Titan, a Hunter, and a Warlock, all using Strand. You love to see it. Shit, I missed. Gotta take it over here. Oh, give me health. Thank you. I think he also picked that up. Motherfucker's standing right next to the boss while he has a shield. Gotta do another one.
Remote scans indicate that the oubliette is larger than we thought. There must be more undiscovered chambers.
Of course. This is Savathun we're talking about. Even I haven't seen everything in here. Don't worry, you'll get where you need to go. After the boss makes you work for it.
I didn't even get to place my thing. Fucking dumbass. Arc Singers, I'm pretty sure we also just did this one. Is there only like 3 of them? It's a little soy. This thing die? I'm out of juice. We got another Guardian rank objective done. Let's go. We just gotta reach season rank 7 and complete some seasonal challenges. Right? 4 seasonal challenges. I'm curious as to why there's less seasonal challenges. I wonder if the plan originally was to keep Gambit as a thing, and then they went and like removed Gambit stuff, and like that's what happened, but that's just sort of speculation. It seems like there's a lot of like last minute turnarounds in this. Right, for example, the Eververse armor still says that, I mean, the new ritual armor, sorry, still says that it comes from Eververse, which is not true. Actually, don't know where it comes from. I'm assuming it's just like a random drop, but that could be wrong. This is no bueno. No bueno. We are getting fucked. Not today, bucko. These bitch stop hiding. Oh my god, just fucking stand there, let it happen. Just sit back and shoot him. I did not proc bait and switch. Oh my god, I fucking hate wizard bosses purely because they just run. It is fuck one of the most frustrating like boss enemies to fight in this game. They're tanky and they fucking run. Two things that I hate in one package. I feel like a real hive boomer right now. Like, why are you running in there, dude? Little bro's got to get his steps in. Oh my god. We're gonna fucking fail this. If I do kinetic tremors. Please, thank you. Would have been very sad if we would have failed that. Have your victory. Okay.
Serve somebody like that smoky weirdo. Zivu's no dope either, but she's totally committed to sword logic. The witness was able to manipulate her by telling her what she wanted to hear. It never pays to love something so much you stop questioning it.
Okay, so does this activity go on forever? Is that why it put me in the middle? I kind of felt like this was like a rogue, like, that's kind of how I described it. Ritual induction. Okay, I'm... What's the deal with this? So you can do all of these again. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave. It just seems like it's an activity that just continuously loops forever, which is it's an idea. It's definitely new. And I'm glad that they're trying new instead of generic 6-man number 52 and generic 3-man number 42. So I think that about covers everything for seasonal stuff, new seasonal stuff today. So I guess I'll give a little first impressions, right? Little first impressions here. So starting off with the story. Seems like we've essentially struck a deal with Savathun, even though she's dead. Our deal is we get rid of Xivu, and Savathun gets revived and tells us how to get into the Traveler Ussi. Which, you know, when I heard that we're gonna be spending the entire season rezzing Savathun, I kind of like, you know, if you scroll back earlier in the VOD, I kind of was like sighing and started going, really? And you know, I was rolling my eyes basically, because I was like, this is kind of a stupid concept, but. I think it can work out to be a decent story. You know, we're continuing the whole Xivu Wrath story here, which is nice. Carry on from previous season. You know, I thought it was gonna be stupid, like I said, but this can actually work, because I like how it's sort of focusing on Eris sort of potentially becoming evil, because it sort of implies that you know, there's something whispering to Eris as she's becoming Hive. It's sort of like she's getting corrupted, like Sloane was. And I hope this sort of Hive corruption leads somewhere and isn't some sort of cop-out. Like, you know, with Sloane, they kind of had a cop-out where it's like, oh, her light is pushing back Takenness. But she could do something dangerous with the Taken takeover. She could get mind-controlled. But ultimately, they went back on that and they're like, yeah, she's gonna live. But I do wonder if this does lead to some sort of interesting Hive storyline where maybe Eris sort of potentially becomes permanently Hive, and this leads to her, you know, leading her own sort of rebellious sector of Hive that doesn't like what Savathun's doing. Maybe something like that. That could be a very interesting storyline in the future. So I'm in with the new exotic arms. Owl incarnation. Public event is how. Wait, what's the lost sector? Huh. They don't know. Let's go and check it out real quick. Oh, it's chess piece. So yeah, it's the public event. That's where we got that. So back to my first impressions here. So story I thought was gonna be like kind of shitty, but they kind of got an interesting premise here. So you know, they can do interesting. The story has potential. I just hope it doesn't fall into the same slump that sort of Deep had, if that makes sense. Because like Deep's story wasn't bad per se, right? The writing of it wasn't bad, in my opinion, but Season of the Deep story was very it was very slow and kind of like jank in the delivery of information. We'll see. I'll have to look at data mine content, see what's going on. But so far, I think once again the story has promise. So activities, we got 2 new activities. We got the Savathun Spire, which seems to be sort of like a... Oh man, sort of like a pseudo roguelike thing, which involves, you know, cards that you sort of do quests for. They can pick up, which is cool. Apparently, I may be getting that wrong. I think the cards might actually be the upgrades. So I don't know. This activity was neat. It's nothing amazing, but it's definitely neat. The real bread and butter is the Altars of Summoning, because this is different. It's basically an activity that runs forever, which is an interesting concept that they've never tried before. I imagine will leave a lot of people very confused, because it doesn't say anywhere that it runs forever. You only know that if you watch the live stream. I got a red border. I'm gonna have to clear out some things from my inventory soon, because, you know, there's no point in me having the fusion rifle. There's no overload fusion anymore. So I think the activities have promise, but my little asterisk there is they are seasonal activities, so they will end up being shallow, unfortunately. And it sucks because, like, you know, what Destiny needs right now is more deep stuff, right? It needs more stuff, more along this, more tall systems rather than wide systems. You know, these are wide systems, not tall systems. They don't add on to anything that's already existing. They're giving new things. Which again, I think is something that's been a pain point in Destiny since 2019, when the seasonal model started. Right? I feel like we need more long-lasting permanent systems that continue to get built upon and get built up, rather than continuing to have things that are meant to be thrown away. This guy doesn't hide when you get close. Oh, secret card. Okay. I guess you can just sort of find these cards in places. So that'll be interesting. The cards thing is like another interesting mechanic. Not super deep into it at the moment, but I I think it's an interesting way to provide these upgrades for the activities. I get more of these. Rapidly defeating combatants has a chance to drop heavy ammo, which is always great. Using your witch's keys will award additional witches engrams. That's nice. So it seems like... Okay. So... Maybe I'm fucking slow, but... I wonder, did I just, like, get these? Oh, I got a spam call. Mute that. Potential spam. You know, if it's important, they will leave a voicemail. That's the rule of thumb. So I do wonder, is there more of those cards in like patrol areas, like Throne World, that we can find? That'd be pretty cool. You know, on like a little Easter egg hunt for those. For little upgrades. That'll make your life better. So yeah, like the activities, they're very shallow, but they're neat proof of concept. Sort of had similar thoughts, not to the entirety of Deep's activities, but I have mainly just Deep Dive. Deep Dive's sort of the main thing that, like, I feel like was too shallow, but it was a really good proof of concept type deal. So what else? Well, I guess I should wrap up. So yeah, seasonal activities, they're not bad, right? They're not something like a salvage, which I consider a bad seasonal activity, or like Vex Offensive from Season of the Undying. If you played that, I would also consider that bad. They're not bad because they're interesting, they're new, they're fresh, they're new concepts. I'm not super intrigued by them because they're not super deep, they're super shallow. Which is something I think Bungie needs to work on, and I hope going into Final Shapes year, where they intend to do episodes instead of seasons, which are basically longer running seasons, I hope they understand that. So far in terms of weapons, haven't really got hands on any of the weapons or seen the rolls. Maybe the 140 strand hand cannon could be nice. Maybe the 140 strand cannon, that could be nice. Scout rifle could be nice. Fusion could be nice if it has controlled bursts and some sort of reload perk that allows you to reload fast. Not too interested in the sniper and not too interested in the machine gun. Machine gun could be interesting. Rocket could also be interesting, but I doubt it is, considering we just got 2 rockets that are very, very good. The exotic weapons, the Exodurus, this is fucking cool. Like, this is really fucking cool. It's always what I wanted. A Hive Boomer gun. They did not leave a voicemail. That means it was not important. So yeah, this weapon is cool, but I think it's really cucked by the blast radius, and it seems like it might have too little damage. And I think the reason why it tries to do that is because the moth it sends out is like pretty fucking strong, but I don't know, it depends if there's an internal cooldown on this moth thing. I don't know if there is. But even then, it's just like, I don't know. I feel like it doesn't do enough damage, but it's a really fucking cool weapon. And then we have the pre-order exotic tessellation for the final shape. This thing is really cool. It's basically a fusion rifle that will adapt to whatever element your subclass is. So, because I'm Strand, I have a Strand weapon in the energy slot, which is really fucking cool. And then we can load a grenade into it, and we can shoot the grenade. Let's see what it says. I haven't done that yet. It generates an elemental explosion on impact. So I assume because I loaded a Strand grenade into this, it's gonna have like a Strand elemental explosion, which, you know, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah, this weapon basically has synergy with all subclasses, which is nice. The returning raid is Kuroda's End. Can't really talk about that because that's not out. I hope Kuroda's End is not a joke. I will be live streaming that. So, make sure you tune into that on September 1st at 10 a.m. PST. Other seasonal things to talk about. Anything else? I thought this little new light thing where they do like an abridged version of the first mission of every expansion is... It's a good idea to get people caught up on what's going on if they've been out of the loop for a bit. But we'll have to see. You know, I'm not a new light, so I don't have really the ability to tell you whether this is like inadequate explanation. I think regardless of whether there was a summary or not, you'd still have to watch a YouTube video or something to get the full explanation, right? And I think that's what Bungie wanted. They wanted you to play the abridged version to sort of like get a loose understanding of things, but if you want like a deeper understanding, you need to go back and play you need to go back and watch a video if you want the full understanding of things. And I just now realized, did they get rid of my fucking Wish Ender things? Thank fuck. That was annoying. Having 3 slots in my quest taken up by the Wish Ender quest that I've already completed like twice. So what else? Oh, I guess we could talk about armor real quick. Let's see here. So Trials got a new armor set. It's pretty dope. Seems like it's sort of, I don't know what the overall theming is, but Hunters have like an owl theme, Warlock's got a dragon theme going on, and Titans have like a bear theme going on. So that's cool. Cool armor. The seasonal armor that you just sort of like get for playing is like Savathun themed, obviously. So like that for all of them. I didn't look at the Hunters ones. Look at that real quick. Yeah, it's kind of Savathun themed. Do the best that you can make a Hunter look like Savathun. So yeah, they got Savathun theme, and then the ornaments from the season pass are sort of like, they're like hive plant themed. Sort of look like Eris. They sort of look like trees, right? The other thing is there was a Eververse set, which we're looking at right now, which is sort of Ahamkara themed, that has turned into the ritual armor sets that you can just presumably earn by playing Vanguard, Crucible, and Gambit. That's my assumption. And they look alright. It's good for Ahamkara enthusiasts. And then lastly, the last set of armor is the Crota's End armor, which appears to be not the normal version of Crota's End armor, but the Age of Triumph version. The Age of Triumph ornaments, which, if you don't know, they have these, like, reactive glowy bits on them that, like, each time you take damage, the glowy bits go away, but then they slowly come back as your health comes back, so that's really cool. But at the same time, like, I hate to nitpick this, because it is what I asked for. I kind of wish we got both versions of the armor, like the normal version and the Age of Triumph. It really irks me that they choose between one or the other. And so, yeah, there's Crota's End stuff. I hope that ends up being great and not sucky. There's concerns there.
Come on, let's talk.
I think what we have so far, my first impressions are good. Like, my prediction is this will be like a 6 out of 10. Sorry, not 6 out of 10. Probably like a 7 out of 10 season, right? Sort of above average, but it's not, you know, it's not stellar, right? It's not like, oh, hot damn, I gotta wake up and play Destiny every day, right? It's not like Opulence amazing. It's not like Black Armory amazing, you know, but I think it's already off to a better start than Season of the Deep, just because both seasonal activities they're both interesting, they're both fresh, they're both new takes on things compared to Season of the Deep, which had one new fresh activity while the other one was quite literally the worst seasonal activity they have ever produced. So I want to say that's about everything. I think I've covered about everything. I guess technically I could talk about the artifact, but I don't have much to say really other than, you know, there's interesting things in here. That's about it. It's a very tame It's a very tame artifact. You know, I hope there's, you know, it's not anything crazy. It's not like in the past where we had like Breach and Clear or something stupid crazy like that. Putting weapons away. Think that about covers everything. So now that I'm done rambling about my thoughts, you know, like I said, it'll be like I predict it'll be like a 7 out of 10 overall. You know, not stellar, but not horrible, right? I think if I had to like rate Season of the Deep, for example, I'd like give that like a 5 out of 10. Because, like, it still did some interesting stuff. It wasn't, like, horribly offensive, but at the same time, it's still the least played season I've ever played. And I think that's just mainly due to me being personally exhausted of the seasonal model, which Bungie says that they are changing that next year with Final Shape. They're changing to episodes, 3 seasons a year, split into 6-week intervals, so we'll see how that pans out. Yeah, those are my thoughts on season. I think that wraps up the stream here. When will there be another stream? Well, potentially next Tuesday, if I'm feeling up for it. Maybe. I don't think I will, just because I'm deeply interested in other games at the moment, and I'm really... I think a few things. One, I'm trying to prepare for day one Crota, right? Which I will be live streaming that most definitely next Friday. So make sure you tune into that. I will be setting up a stream probably later today for that. Next stream, like I said, I'll probably do a stream on Tuesday, but to be honest, it's probably gonna be like brief, right? I'm just gonna go through the seasonal content, and then I'll probably like call it a day for the stream, right? And that will probably be like the model going forward when it comes to seasonal Destiny content streams for me, because if you didn't see the last stream, the SpongeBob stream, right? The Chud Bob stream, right? I made it clear that I'm deeply interested in making YouTube content on my main channel, that being just Ace Trainer John. Interested in uploading there again, but it will not be Destiny 2 content, because I feel like Destiny... It's easy to make content before, but like... I'm getting kind of burned out, you know? Hitting my Destiny limit these days. Kind of a Destiny boomer. Been playing since 2014. So I'm getting burned out. So yeah. I'm gonna work during September to get that. Because I don't have anything going on during September, so I'll probably just do light Destiny streams on Tuesdays, and then in the meantime, I'm gonna try and work in getting that YouTube channel up and running, get out a formula before the end of the year, basically. Which would be nice if that would be successful, because I forgot to mention, it'll be like type of content. It'll be like just like, I guess, general commentary. Yeah, like talking about Twitter or YouTube drama, right, with big streamers or something. Give my 2 cents on that, right? Reporting the news, basically. You know, kind of similar to the Destiny content I was doing in a way before, but with not Destiny. So yeah, like I said, I'm gonna work on during that, getting that up and running during September mostly. Hopefully before school is started. Otherwise, I think that's about it. I think the season has potential to be decent, maybe a little above average. I'm mainly going to be streaming on Tuesdays for a short amount of time, checking out the weekly Destiny stuff. And in the meantime, I'm going to be really trying to get that YouTube channel up and running again. So I'll see you guys in the next one, which will probably be Tuesday. Follow my Twitter for updates. Should be linked in the description down below. If not, it's just at Ace Trainer John. Oh, I'm sorry, not Twitter. It's now X.com. Totally doesn't sound like a porn website. So, yeah. Follow my X for Twitter. I'm gonna continue dead naming it and calling it Twitter, because I think X is stupid. So, bye.